What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Gift the Gamer 204 back at it again. And yes, you guessed right. Today, we got another banger for y'all, man. Check this out. I want to welcome everybody to my first ever live stream. You getting it right here. No more videos. No more of them choppy videos that y'all was making fun of me. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I just want to, I want to see who's up in here. You know what I'm saying? Before I get to the main topics of today's show. Okay. So, I see we got a couple people in here. I just wanted to vibe with y'all real quick, you know? So, since this is my first ever live stream, you know what I'm saying? You finally getting to see the gifted one here live in full effect. You feel me? Oh, yes, people. It's gonna get crazy out here today, people. Oh, yes, people. We bringing the heat tonight. You rocking with the gifted one, baby. Let's go. Who's up in here? We're gonna take a couple minutes, you know what I'm saying, just to chat, say what's up. Let's just see who's up in here real quick, you know what I'm saying, before I get to my first topic of the day. Cause it's been a lot going on lately. And I haven't been able to, to speak on it because I was in the process of setting up the new studio and things like that. So by the time everything was happening, with the canceled games with the Bend Studio and Blue Point and things like that, I wasn't really able to give you like my thoughts on it. All right, so that's actually what I'm gonna get into first in today's stream. All right, so yeah, man. Okay. Oh, I see my boy Sotin. Salute, my brother. I appreciate you, bro. Yes, sir. Yep. We in here. We in here. While you running some Helldivers? Okay. That's what's up, bro. I haven't been in Helldivers in a long time, bro, because I'm maxed out already. I'm at level 150. I maxed out everything. The only thing that's left for me to get is the latest war bond, and that's about it. But they haven't really given me anything. Of course, I went back when the Illuminate dropped just to check it out. Well, they haven't really been giving me much for me to go back to the game. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I feel like the game is missing. They need to add something like completely different to make people like actually want to go back to the game. I can't. I'm maxed out already, bro. You know? Yeah. Oh, you came back for the update? You need the new war bond? Oh, so you on it. You on it. Yes, sir. We in here. We in here. Solid Snake, salute, my brother. We in here. You heard me? Yes. Okay, I see Manny. Manny's in the building. Salute to you, my brother. Salute. Yes, sir. Y'all rocking with the gifted one here today, baby. Yep. We gonna get it on and popping today. Yes, sir. We gonna have some fun tonight. We gonna have some fun tonight, man. For real talk. Let me make sure this is up. How the level sounding? The mic is good and everything? That's what's up. That's what's up, bro. That's what's up. I salute to y'all, man. For real talk. Yes, sir. We in here. Yeah. I'll make sure y'all smash that like button for your boy, man. Real talk. Let's see. I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes. I'm gonna give it like 5 more minutes, and we're gonna get straight into the topics, man. We're gonna get straight into the topics. Yeah. Okay, Joe's in the building. JJ, what's good? Salute. Yes. We in here, baby. Finally. I know I was killing y'all with my setup, but the thing was, this is what I was trying to explain to y'all. Like the way I was doing my videos, it was basically like with a laptop. You see one of them laptops you just go and buy, like when you have to do like a school project, you just pick up any laptop, you go to Best Buy, but like, yeah, let me get that one. You don't care what's going on. I was making my videos on that. And then I had to buy a separate camera for it. I bought the microphone. So while I was doing the videos, with music in the background and things of that nature, the laptop wasn't able to handle it. That's why the videos came out like that. Yeah, we in here. We back at it again. Yup. We got Diana in the building. Yup. We in here. So yeah, that was the whole issue, like with my videos in the past, but we upgraded now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we in here. We're gonna give it like 3 more minutes, see if other people chime in, say what's up. Let everybody know who's in here. Let it be known. Yes. But yeah, it was I had to upgrade everything, bro. I had to upgrade everything. I got a new PC. So I got a 4080 Super. Okay, I got a 4080 Super. So now I'm gonna speak on this later on. Okay, I'm gonna speak on this later on. I got a 4080 Super. I got a LG, the LG 4K monitor. I forgot the official name of it. So you know I'm up there. All right. I tested out a few games. Okay, well I test mainly Indiana Jones, but we're gonna get into that. Okay, we're gonna get into all that. Yes, yes, yup. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. PC Master Race. But listen, I didn't give up my PS5 Pro. I will never give up my PS5 Pro. And I'm going to speak on that later on. Because the PS5 Pro, I don't care what nobody has to say. The system is a beast. For it to be a console, that's why I always salute Mark Cerny. The things that he did with this console is unbelievable. It's unbelievable, bro. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. We in here. Never. Yeah, that's right. Never that. Never that. All right. PlayStation is king. You know how it is. If you've been rocking with me for a minute, you already know. You already know. Yo, my man, old man, yo, salute to my brother. Old man is in the building, you heard? Yup, we in here. We in here. We in here. We're gonna get it. Let's get into this topic real quick, because these are the things I need to discuss this right here. Let me see real quick. Let me change this up right here. Okay. All right. So here we go, right? This is the first topic I'm gonna speak on. So this is obviously this is old news, but like I said, I haven't been able to speak on it myself. Okay. So this is PlayStation cancels 2 unannounced live service games, including a live service God of War game. Sony has reportedly canceled 2 unannounced live service games that were in development at Bend Studio and Bluepoint Games, respectively. Bloomberg reports that Sony has ended production on 2 live service games that were in the works at Bend Studio, best known for the zombie game Days Gone, and another separate game in the works at Bluepoint Games, best known for their remasters of games like Shadow of the Colossus and Demon's Souls Remake. The Bluepoint game was reportedly a live service God of War game, according to Jason Schreier. A Sony spokesperson confirmed the cancellations to Bloomberg. Sony also added that neither studios will be closed and that they will work with them to determine what are the next projects from the 2 studios will be. Okay? So I'm going to end it right there, because obviously everybody already knows about this news coming out. Let me see here. Okay? Y'all gonna have to bear with me a little bit. But yeah. These are my thoughts on this, right? Because I've seen a lot of people complaining, and even from the PlayStation side, okay? Even from the PlayStation side, people are complaining. Now, you tell me this. If you're coming to me and you're consistently telling me, I don't want this. You keep telling me, I don't want it. Next, and I say, okay, you know what? Give me that. You don't want it? Let me get it. And as soon as I take it away from you, you come back to me and say, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is even from the PlayStation fans, okay? They're complaining about PlayStation taking away something that they claim that they didn't want. To me, and like they previously said, Sony had put money to the side just specifically for these live service games. So when people are out here saying they could have spent this money on their first party AAA games, that's not even the case, because this is separate money that they put to the side. Now, yes, granted, okay, they're wasting time. That's the only thing. Like especially Naughty Dog, right? When they was doing the whole Factions 2, and people were saying when they canceled the game, why did they do that? A report had came out that Bungie went into the Naughty Dog office and told Neil Druckmann, y'all don't know what y'all doing. If you decide to go this live service direction, you're not going to be able to focus on what you do best, which is your first party games. So you're going to have to make a decision. What you want to do? You want to be a live service studio, or you want to focus on, continuing on the greatness that you keep on giving the fans? That's why they had to cut the live service game. People said that Sony was the one that went to Neil Druckmann's office and told them that they got to scrap the project, when that wasn't the case. The case was that Bungie told them, you don't know what you're getting into. You need to back up and focus on what you need to focus on, which is your first party titles. That's what went down. Okay? So I don't understand. Like, this is what they always say, you can't please everybody because of things like this. This was a perfect example. Everybody was coming out. They don't know what they're doing. What's going on with Sony? Another canceled game. Now this time they're canceling 2 live service games. What's going on at Sony? And I'm gonna tell you what's going on at Sony. They're doing exactly what you asked of them to do, which is stop the live service and get back to business. Now they're stopping the live service, they're getting back to business, and you out here crying. I need somebody to explain that to me. How does that make any sense to anybody? Because I don't get it. It's either that. Now they're saying they haven't even seen, okay? They haven't even seen images or heard anything about these live service games, right? They haven't seen anything. The only thing, the one that I reported on was on the Sony Bend Studio one, that it was supposed to be a military third-person shooter. Remember, I put that on one of my videos, but it was like pre-alpha footage. It was way early stages. But anyways, nobody has seen any of this. Okay? Now that, but they're not even showing us. They're canceling the games without even showing us what the games might have looked like, what this, that, and the third. It don't matter. It does not matter. What do you need to see what the game might have looked like if you were going to complain anyway? What is it that you want to see? I know you're curious, so you want to see what the game would have looked like. So now you could have in your mind a what if. Oh man, what if? Damn, can you imagine that Sony Bend Studio game actually would have came out? Man. But you cycle back. You said you don't want the game. So therefore, they're going to scrap everything. You don't need to see anything. You say you don't want it. Here you go. You don't want it. Stop complaining. Stop saying, what is it that Sony's trying to do? Okay? Because they're doing exactly what you said. That's all that's going on here. And another thing, now that Sony's actually doing this, okay? Now that Sony's actually doing this, PlayStation fans are going to have to put their money where their mouth is. Okay? Because, let me explain, right? They say, I'm going to just give you one example, right? Another thing with the whole woke, the whole DEI stuff. Everybody's complaining. They bring you Stellar Blade, right? They bring you Stellar Blade, excuse me. Doesn't have nothing about being woke. It's a live action game. You know, it's the typical game that a PlayStation fan will want, right? It comes out, they give you this great product, it only sells 1 million. If the people that were complaining, the amount of noise that's on the internet, right? The amount of noise, it sounds so loud, right? When you're talking about like people going against the whole DEI, not wanting live service, that voice became so loud. But then you track back and you go look at Stellar Blade sales, it only sold 1 million copies. If the way that these people are talking was actually legit, Stellar Blade should have sold at least 6 million copies. At least 6 million copies. And another one was Rise of the Ronin. Rise of the Ronin, it was another great game, okay? People was making fun of it because of how it was looking visually. But once you start playing the game, and it's a hard game, by the way, it was actually like, I was getting frustrated. But the game was actually good. Okay, the game was actually good, but people were bashing it. But now you fast forward, you go look at Ninja Gaiden, and now everybody's hype about Ninja Gaiden. When it's the same team. It's the same team. But we're going to see what happens with that. But anyways, Rise of the Ronin, it didn't even sell 1 million copies. But this is what people claiming that they want. Okay? This is what they're claiming. Another thing, people was out here claiming they're tired of remasters. They're tired of remakes. They want to see something fresh. They want to see new IPs welcomed in to the family. You know, it's not they don't want just another God of War. You know, another Ratchet and Clank. Like the same thing over and over. They want to be introduced to new characters. Okay? What happens? Sony comes out here. Okay? Introduces only one of the great, I think, in my eyes, for this generation, it is by far, up to this date, the greatest game that has came out this generation, and that is Returnal. And I have said that plenty of times in some of my videos. Returnal is a fresh game, new IP. We've never seen Celine before, okay? We've never seen it. Here comes Sony. Oh, this is what you want? You want new IP, right? You tired of Last of Us? You tired of God of War? Okay. You tired of Ratchet and Clank? You tired of Spider-Man? Okay, here you go. Here's Returnal for you. This is what you want, right? Something new, fresh. But now you're trying to be specific. Now you don't like roguelike games. You don't want to be in the roguelike. So now you're not going to buy the game. So now what is that? What message is that sending over to Sony? Sony's over here thinking this is what you want. But then you look at the type of game and now you're saying that's not the type of game I want. I'm not buying that. Next thing you know, Returnal only sold 1 million copies. You know what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. A game like Returnal should have easily sold at least 8 million copies. I could push the number higher. I'm just trying to keep it low level for you. Okay? The game should have sold at least 8 million copies. That's how great of a game it was. But you see, a lot of people saw that it was a roguelike, so they decided not to buy the game. The game only sells, and it just went over the million. When it first came out, it only debuted at like 500,000 copies. It just crossed over the million. I believe it was last year. It just crossed over. So imagine that. Imagine that. So you're sending Sony a totally different message. Totally different. Because now we fast forward, and now you're saying that you don't want no live service games. Okay? That's what you said. Not me. That's what you said. And here comes Marvel Rivals. In 1 month, people. In 1 month, Marvel Rivals comes out. The report came out. And they have made over $100 million. Can somebody please explain this to me? Because I'm having a very, very difficult time. Okay? Understanding what is going on here. I don't understand. I really don't understand how a game like Marvel Rivals comes out in 1 month of its release, $100 million. But you over here saying you want single player. We give you Returnal. We give you Stellar Blade. We give you Rise of the Ronin. We give you Ratchet and Clank. And oh, by the way, we give you the game of the year, Astro Bot. It only sells 1.5. It has won over 104 Goldie nominations for Game of the Year, making it the single best, most awarded platformer of all time, beating out the one and only, the one who started it all, Mario himself. Can somebody please explain this to me? Can somebody tell me why is it that y'all keep saying that PlayStation got no games, that PlayStation doesn't deliver, it doesn't do anything, but here we are. I just named you a few. I didn't even come in here with the Final Fantasy Rebirth because I could have, but I'm not even going to do it. But matter of fact, I'm going to do it, but later on. Anyways, they come in here and they give you Astro Bot. It only sells 1.5. The game is phenomenal. It's for the family. It's for everybody. Everybody can have a good time. It's okay. But when Mario comes out, nobody's treating it like a little kid game, right? That's what we're saying, right? Because that's how people making it seem. People give Mario all the credit. Why? Because he's the OG. Mario's the OG. And I understand because I came from there. So I know what's going on. I get it. Mario is the OG. You got to pay the ultimate respect to Mario. Okay? I get it. But anyways, it is what it is. It's a platformer. Point blank period. It's a platformer. So we're going to give respect to Mario. Here comes Astro Bot. We got to put some respect on it. It only sells 1.5. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, Astro Bot should have easily sold 10 million copies. Okay? It should have easily sold 10 million copies. It won over 104 Goldie nominations, making it the best ever, most awarded ever. And sadly, it only sold 1.5. Why? I don't know. The PlayStation fans said they don't want no live service. They want single player games. And here we are, people. Here we are. I don't want to. None of the games that I've mentioned made $5 million. None of them. So it's like, but then we cross over to Marvel, and Marvel's over here making $100 million in 1 month. So this is what I'm trying to say. What message are you sending Sony? Okay? Now, Sony comes out after they canceled the Bend Studios and the Bluepoint games. They come out and they said that we're just going to learn from this. We're going to learn, but they're still going to try to push some live service games out. They're still going to try to push some out. Okay? Why? Because of Marvel. They looking at all this. They look at all these numbers. They looking at everything. They have to say to themselves, we'll be crazy if we was to just stop everything completely. You know, and just stop making live service games and let's just go back to what we normally do. That plan is not gonna work. Why? Because of the numbers I just mentioned. I just mentioned them. Imagine them saying to themselves, scrap every single live service game that we try to come out with. We're not gonna deal with none of that. Let's go back to what they're telling us. Let's get back to the basics, right? They give you Astro Bot, Stellar Blade, all this, that, and the third. 1 million copies, 1.5. That's not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything for the company. So they have to try and get to where the money is at. And that's where the live service comes in, because that's all everybody plays. We saw the charts that just came out. You look at that chart, and it's just straight live service games. You got Call of Duty up there. You got NBA 2K25. You got FC 25. You got a whole bunch of live service games. So they know. You know what I'm saying? Like, they see all these numbers, and that's why they're making the decisions. Now, granted, you know, as once the ABK deal went through, they went a little crazy. Jim Ryan coming out here talking about 12 live service games. He was bugging out. He was bugging out. He didn't need to come out here talking about 12. But obviously, he panicked. He said it himself. If Call of Duty, if they take Call of Duty away from us, it's going to hit us tremendously. And that should have already told people how they were thinking. Like, if he's saying that out of his mouth, that if you take Call of Duty away, that just tells you that the single players games ain't going to cut it. Why? Because people don't buy them like that. You only going to buy a specific games that attracts you. Now, if everybody has that same mentality, the whole division is just going to splatter, you know, like, everybody's going to lean towards what they like the most. That's what's going to happen here. So now, if only a million people like Astrobot, you're only going to get 1 million sales for Astrobot. If only 500,000 like Rise of the Ronin, that's all that's going to get, because that's the mentality of everybody. I'm only going to buy what game attracts me. Not as a whole, like, it's a first-party Sony game. Let's go. Let me buy it at least so I could try it out, so I could see what's going on, expand my horizons. You know, maybe I like the game. Let's see. Let's try it out. Let's see. But everybody's not going to think like that. Everybody's not going to think like that. So they're seeing all of that. They know that's how people think. It's like me. When I purchased Returnal, I have never played a roguelike game. Okay? I didn't come from that background. I wasn't a roguelike expertise or anything like that. I came from strictly playing 2K and Call of Duty. Consistently, back to back. That's all I was doing every year. I did that for like 2-3 years straight. Call of Duty 2K, back and forth, back and forth. That's all I was doing. Now, when the PlayStation 5 came out, they said next gen graphics, everything was coming out. I said, man, that's when it clicked. I said, man, I want to start trying new things. I want to see what this next gen is about. And then they had that showcase, and that's when they showcased the game for Returnal. I said, you know what? I'm going to pick that up. I'm going to see what next gen is all about. I'm going to see what they're talking about. And I saw that it was a roguelike. If you die, you got to start from the beginning. I saw all of that. But I said, let me take a chance. Let me see what's going to happen. And I got to tell you, I'm so happy I took that chance. I mean, I played the game of this generation by far. I don't know one game that has come close to Returnal. Like, it was that good. Okay, it was that good. But that's just the mindset that I'm trying to tell you that I came from. Like, I came from a closed mind 2K live service. 2K Call of Duty. That was it. That was it, people. And that's what I had to say about this topic. Like, people, when I saw even PlayStation fans and people complaining, I was dying to make a video, but I couldn't. So here I am today, and that's all I have to say about that. People complaining, you can't please everybody, and you're not going to make everybody happy. So that's why, as a corporation, they're going to have to do what they feel is best for the company. because your money is not adding up. You talking a lot, okay? You're talking a lot, but the money ain't adding up. So which one is it? What is it that you want to do? You gonna support first party games because you saying you don't want live? Okay. Ghost of Yote is next up. Okay? Okay? Ghost of Yote is next. They up to bat. It's Sucker Punch. It's their turn. They up to bat. Okay? When this game comes out, and by the way, it's only for the PlayStation 5. It's not a cross-gen. It's not PS4. It's PS5. And oh, yes, it will be PS5 Pro Enhanced. Oh, yes, people. When this game comes out, off rip, okay? The first week, this game better at least has sold 5 million copies in its first week. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. I don't want to hear that. This game better sell at least 5 million copies in the first week, making a statement, sending a message to Sony, and letting them know this is what we want, Sony. Okay? This is what we want. Stop all that cross-gen, because that's another thing people complaining about. They're tired of the cross-gen. This is going to send a message. Stop the cross-gen. Stop all this live service. We keep telling you, Sony, that we want first-party AAA. And now we're going to show you. How? With the money. Okay? The first week, this game better sell 5 million copies. Okay? If not, I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. Because people just running their mouth and just want to go with the flow. Because that's what's going on. People just want to go with the flow. That was the headline for that week. The 2 live service canceled games. That was the headline. Everybody want to come out and everybody want to go with the popular decision. Bash Sony. Get at Sony. What's going on over there? What y'all doing? I mean, can y'all let us know what y'all doing? That's another thing. Sony don't talk enough. That's another thing. Sony don't talk enough. This is another thing that people are complaining about. Sony doesn't talk enough. They want Sony to be like Xbox. That's what they want. You know, Xbox is all talk and no show, right? They all talk and no show. They want Sony to do the same thing. See, Sony don't talk, but they show. They say, here you go. Take this right here. You see how right now, I was supposed to leave this for another topic, but I'm just flowing. You see how right now, right now, people online are saying, like, claiming Call of Duty, and after the developer direct of Xbox, you see how people are now claiming like Ninja Gaiden, like of its because it's published by Xbox. So now you see how they're claiming it, like, oh, this is an Xbox game, okay? It's published by Xbox, so it's an Xbox game, right? So how quickly like things turn around, right? Everything is Xbox now. But when Sony PlayStation fans, right, have been saying this forever, oh, that's not a first party game. You can't count that game. You can't count that game. That's not a first party. Nah. But here we are today. Fast forward. Here we are, people. These people are incredible. Now they're here talking about that Ninja Gaiden is an Xbox game. They don't want to hear nothing else. Well, either way, whatever the argument is, Xbox is still trash. It's point blank, period. Either you want to take the Ninja Gaiden away from your library, claiming it, or you actually want to claim the game. Either way, you lose the argument. Xbox is still trash. It doesn't matter which way or form you want to take the conversation. It don't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter. Because the debate, if you're on the Xbox side of it, you're going to lose the debate. Okay? 10 times out of 10. Not 9 out of 10. You're going to lose it 10 out of 10. Point blank, period. There's nothing that Xbox people can say, even if you take it all the way back. It don't matter. It doesn't matter. You're going to lose the argument. So now that they're claiming the Ninja Gaiden, right? And I'm gonna show. Let me tell you something right now. Right? Let me tell you something right now. Check this out. Now that they claim Ninja Gaiden, listen to all these games, because this is what Sony does. This is why you need to have partnerships. You need to build relationships. Okay? You have certain people within the company to do these things. You see that games are taking longer to develop. It's going to take time. Things might happen in the middle of development. You don't know. Anything can happen. Anything. People leave all the time. People start quitting. You got to find replacements. Anything can happen. What does Sony do? Let's build relationships. Let's go over here. Let's go cross over. Let's go back to China. Let's do this China project. Okay, let's build these relationships with these developers and see what's going on. Okay, China project is ridiculous. China project to me, it's one of the smartest things PlayStation has done to this day. That China project is out of control, people. And now it was just reported. I put it in my video like 2 weeks ago or something like that. Now Sony's doing an India project. I don't know if you heard of that. India project is now in development. So now they're working with Indian developers, because they got a whole set of new ideas. They totally different from China and totally different from America. So now you crossing all over the place. You getting IPs from everywhere now. You're like, give me that idea. Yeah, let's do that. I like that. Yeah, I like that. You getting it from everywhere. Okay? Now they want to claim. That's in development right now. These Xbox players want to claim Ninja Gaiden, right? Because it's Xbox publishing. So it takes the argument away that Sony has no games. You see how that goes? They were claiming this before Ninja Gaiden. They were saying, oh, Sony has no games. You say Stellar Blade and this, that. Oh, that don't count. That's not a first party game. So in reality, y'all only had like Concord and Astrobot. So they wasn't giving us that. And now here we are. They see a flashy new trailer for Ninja Gaiden published by Xbox. Yeah, that's an Xbox. Let's go. That's an Xbox. Here we are. You want to claim it? Claim it. Nobody cares. Nobody actually cares, though. This is the thing. The game is coming to PlayStation. I don't understand. These people talk like if they actually work for Microsoft. Like if they're actually on the payroll. This is how these people talk. They're claiming victory for Ninja Gaiden being an Xbox Studio published game. Meanwhile, the game is crossing over to the rival. And by the way, it's going to play better on the rival console. I don't understand. I don't get it. Ninja Gaiden 2 Black just dropped, right? And it's on Game Pass. A report comes out the next day that there's some features that the Game Pass game doesn't have, as you would get if you was to purchase it over at Steam or on PlayStation. Can somebody explain this to me? Because I don't understand. I don't get it. I believe it was something like they couldn't, I believe it was the frames per second or something like that. I don't know if y'all heard about that. If y'all did, let me know. It was a feature that the Game Pass game itself wasn't able to get. If y'all know, just type it in here because I forgot what it was. But anyways, what are you claiming? The game is crossing over. There's nothing else to discuss here. If it was an exclusive, that would have been a different story. But Y'all sat up here all year talking about PlayStation got no games, and here we are. Now, last year alone, they gave us Helldivers 2, the best multiplayer game of the year, beating out your game, Call of Duty. Okay? Beating out the game that has so much money behind them, so much marketing. I mean, we saw the summer, the event that they did during the summer. They invited all of the top streamers to one big event and had everybody fly down there, stream the game out to all of their fans. I mean, the event was huge. And they had the Call of Duty. We don't even got to say no more. Call of Duty. Okay? Okay? This little game just comes out. Helldivers 2. Mm-hmm. Here we are, people. Mm-hmm. It just happened to take the world by storm, by the way. I mean, when this game dropped, it had people calling out of work. Like, no lie. This is true story. People was calling out of work. Yo, I can't come in today. I mean, I was up till 5 in the morning playing Helldivers 2 with my peoples. I mean, dang. It was like that. Call of Duty, you play a couple rounds, you turning off, yo, I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to work tomorrow. That's how that goes. Helldivers 2, when they came out, people were calling out. People were changing their vacation schedules to the week of because they wanted to stay home and play Helldivers 2. That's how impactful this game was. People just don't talk about things like that. These are true stories. This actually happened. This actually happened. And here we are. PlayStation got no games. Okay? That was just last year. The year just passed. It wins best multiplayer. They gave us Rise of the Ronin. They gave us Stellar Blade. These are games only on the PlayStation console. It's not on Xbox console, and it's not on the Switch. Okay? So, yes, I'm going to claim it that is a PlayStation exclusive because it's not on any other console. Point blank, period. Stellar Blade, Rise of the Ronin, Helldivers 2, ZZZ, Black Myth Wukong, Wuthering Waves, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Silent Hill 2, Concord, Until Dawn Remake, Astrobot, okay, which won Game of the Year, okay, which was announced last year during the State of Play. I believe it was in May, okay, comes out the very same year. Takes the world by storm. Next thing you know, we fast forward to the Game Awards, and here we are, people. Here we are. It wins 104 Game of the Year nominations. Can somebody explain this to me? I don't understand. Like, it just gets to me because I don't understand what the whole argument is. I really don't. What is it that we're comparing here? We can't compare anything to Xbox. That's what I'm telling you. Anywhere you want to take the conversation with when it's PlayStation versus Xbox, 100% of the time, you're going to lose. Point blank, period. Point blank, period. Let me tell you some upcoming games that are coming out. Phantom Blade Zero. I know y'all saw that trailer. What y'all thought about that trailer? I know y'all saw that trailer. I mean, the game is going to be phenomenal. It's unbelievable. I love games like that. That game, he's going to move faster than Black Myth Wukong. I love Black Myth. I platinumed Black Myth Wukong. I beat the game 3 times. I got the platinum trophy. I did everything. I'm just waiting for the DLC at this point. Phantom Blade Zero, his movements are so fluid. That was captured on a PS5. On a PS5. That movement was ridiculous. The graphics from when the first time they showed us the game to this latest trailer, the graphics was incredible. And that's on the PlayStation 5, the base. Can you imagine what that thing is gonna look like on the PS5 Pro? I mean, my goodness. It's unbelievable, people. It's coming. It's coming. Yup, it's coming. We here. Phantom Blade Zero is gonna drop, and it's on and popping. That I like games like that keep me on my toes. Like, you saw how he was moving so fast. Like, he had to look back, look forward. Like, that game is incredible, bro. It's ridiculous, bro. Only on the PlayStation console, by the way, people. Yup, here it is. We're going to have Phantom Blade Zero. We're going to have Lost Soul Aside, another game that's coming out, right? Another game that's coming out. The Black Myth DLC. The Ghost of Yotei. I mean, my goodness. Made specifically for the PlayStation 5, people. If you thought Ghost of Tsushima was great, and it was a cross-gen game, could you imagine what the Ghost of Yotei is going to be? Oh, yes, people. We got the Ghost of Yotei. We got Death Stranding 2. Even if it's a limited exclusivity deal, it don't matter. It don't matter. The game is going to be phenomenal. By the time it crosses over to Xbox, we already going to be done with the game. Okay? It's not like Indiana Jones that came out over there. You don't see us like, is it spring yet? Where's Indiana Jones? We need it. Nobody gives a damn. But you know who's going to give a damn? The Xbox console gamers. When we over here playing Death Stranding 2, and they got to sit their asses over there waiting for the game to cross over. That's what's going to happen. Ain't nobody over here waiting, patiently waiting for Indiana Jones like we need it. Nobody's talking like that over here. Am I right? Am I right? Huh? Am I right? Am I right? Can I drop a bomb on that? I mean, honestly speaking. We're going to have Marathon. We got to wait and see about Marathon. Look, listen. Marathon is a game. It's Bungie. At the end of the day, it's Bungie. And you could feel, Sadness, you played it? You don't want it? Yo, Snake, Phantom Blade Zero, bro. I'm telling you, bro. The game is going to be... If you play Black Myth Wukong and you thought that Black Myth Wukong was good, I'm going to tell you right now, it's about to be on and popping. And what I like, too, about it is that you can actually parry. You know, Black Myth, you have to do the whole, dodging mechanic, like, for you not to get hit. I kind of missed that whole doing like parry and things like that. So I'm happy that Phantom Blade Zero is bringing that into the game. I think it's gonna be a totally different game, bro. It's gonna be a game changer. And like you're saying, right? Like you're saying, it's gonna be a Game of the Year nominee. Point blank, period. So now we're gonna have Phantom Blade Zero. We're going to have Ghost of Yotei. That's going to be another Game of the Year nominee. So you already, how many nominees are Game of the Year? Is it like 6? I think it's like 6. 2 spots already are taken up by PlayStation. Okay? 2 of them already. But yeah, getting back to Marathon. Is made by Bungie. Excuse me. It's gonna be made by Bungie, and we could think however we want to think about Bungie. The fact of the matter is, they made the best Halos, and they turn around, and they created Destiny, and Destiny 2, And here we are 10 years later, and the game is still up and running. So when you're talking about a company that knows how to deal, with live service games, we're going to have to just wait and see. Like, point blank, period. That I don't believe, because people are already saying that they see Sony canceling Marathon, right? I don't see that happening. I don't think there's no way they could do that. This is Bungie. This is the company that they spend that $4 billion on to acquire. So I don't see them canceling this game. If they cancel all the other games, but Marathon, I could see that situation happening. I could see it playing out like that. Because Fair Games, I could see them canceling that game. But I don't think they're gonna cancel that game either. You know what I'm saying? There's some big people over at Haven Studios that's working on that game. I don't see them canceling Marathon or Fair Games. I don't see it happening. You can't take that chance with Bungie. You gotta let Bungie do what they do best. Point blank, period. If it fails, it fails. But there's no way you could just pull back, tell Bungie it's over. I don't see that happening. And Haven Studios with Fair Games, there's some big names over there. There's some big names over there that's working on this game. So I don't see that happening either. Okay? I don't see that happening either. And yeah, Marathon is gonna be multiplayer because when PlayStation acquired Bungie, that was in the contract. Bungie wanted to stay, being able to make games like for other platforms and stuff, and Sony agreed. So it is what it is. But watch, people are gonna, here we are, Sony first party game crossing over. Like if they don't already know this. You see what I'm saying? That's how they're gonna flip this. Everybody knows this already about the contract with Bungie. Everybody knows they wanted to stay multiplayer. Sony agreed. But when the game drops, people are going to be claiming like, oh, I told you Sony was taking the same approach. Here we are. We got a Sony game over at Xbox. Watch. But yeah, old man. I heard about that. Mark Cerny, the one and only, people. Oh, yes. I need a bomb. The one and only Mark Cerny. He is working on that Fair Games over at Haven Studios. It's about to be on and popping, people. Oh, yes. Let's keep it moving, shall we? We're gonna have, I hope, we might have Wolverine. Now, we don't know anything yet. I don't think it's gonna come out this year. But if it does, that's gonna be 3 games for Game of the Year nominees. You think about that. Yeah, Yo, Sadness, I gotta drop a bomb for you, bro. Mark Cerny is a PlayStation 4 first party exclusive. I mean, my goodness, people. We live and full effect, people. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. You right. You absolutely right. Mark Cerny is the secret weapon to all of this. He is the secret weapon that nobody else has. You need to have something like that in your corner in order to succeed. You need to have a secret weapon. That's why everybody tries to do their own thing, even with the food companies. Food companies try to come up with their own sauce. Like, oh, we got the Chick-fil-A sauce, though. You know what I'm saying? McDonald's don't got that. McDonald's is like, yeah, but we got the Mac sauce. Everybody needs to have that secret sauce, that secret weapon. And PlayStation just happens to have the best of them all. I mean, my goodness, people. It's absolutely incredible. People. Wolverine. If Wolverine comes out this year, that's 3 Game of the Year for PlayStation. Okay? 3. Because Insomniac, you already know, plays no games out here. Ballad of Antara, The Midnight Walk, Where Winds Meet, Swords of the Sea. Okay? And the one and only, Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh, yes, people. It's going down. It's going down, people. It's going down. Grand Theft Auto 6, people. It's already rumored that the game is going to come out 30 frames per second. You know what I'm saying? On the base PS5 and that Series X. I don't even know what. First of all, let me see if I pull this up. Because, did I see this correctly? Or am I bugging out? Let me see something. I hope I didn't take it off. Oh, here. Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. Where am I? Where am I? Can y'all see this? Xbox boss dismisses the idea of removing the Series S parity clause. We already had developers such as the Baldur's Gate 3, you know, the year before, talking about they had issues. Most recent with Game Science, okay? With Game Science, with the whole Black Myth Wukong thing. We already know about that, right? And here we are today, people. These people don't learn. I don't understand. But then again, Phil Spencer can't even do anything about it. Because if he was to say, forget the Series S, just focus on the Series X, he's going to have the biggest lawsuit sitting on Satya Nadella's office Monday morning. And he don't want that. He don't want that. So he has to. He has to talk like this. Yeah, you can't abandon the Series S. That was your idea. You told the people you're going to be able to play next-gen games at the cost of $300. You told the people that. If he was to come out and dismiss this right here, he's going to have the biggest lawsuit. It's going to be crazy. So he can't do that. So getting back to the GTA 6, this is when I asked the question. Is GTA 6 even going to release on Xbox? Now, that's a serious question. Like, I'm not even trying to cap or nothing. That's a real serious question. Is GTA 6 going to be releasing on Xbox? Because if it's going to release on Xbox, it needs to release on the Series X and on the Series S. It needs to be both. It cannot only be one. It can't. It's right here. He dismissed that idea. He said, we're not doing that. When you make a game for us, you got to make it for the both of us. Imagine Phil Spencer. Imagine Phil Spencer telling this to the CEO of Take-Two, of Rockstar. Can you imagine Phil Spencer talking like that? Yo, we don't want that over here. You making it for the Series S, right? If not, we don't want your game over here. I would have laughed in Phil Spencer's face. I would be like, what? Oh my goodness. That's a serious question, though. That is a serious question. Is this game going to come out on the Xbox? If it doesn't, that's going to be another PlayStation exclusive game. Now we will be having 4 Game of the Year nominations. Think about that. 4 Game of the Year nominees in 1 year. That's if Wolverine decides to come out this year and this whole debacle with the Xbox doesn't get straightened out, right? What they said? Rockstar will be on Twitter saying they can't even get an answer from Microsoft. Hey, yo, that's a serious question. Like, I'm not even lying. Like, I don't know how a big game like Grand Theft Auto 6, this game is supposed to be huge. Okay? It's gonna be running 30 frames, but this game is gonna be huge. Rockstar, if game science, even though they said that, you know, they weren't they're not trained to do that that whole the porting thing to the Series S, you know, they don't have the experience, right? It is what it is though. Like, you look at the Baldur's Gate team, it took them some time to get that game over there. Imagine Grand Theft Auto 6, which is supposed to be the game of the generation. This game is going to be huge. They must be, if they actually coming out for Xbox, the amount of work that Rockstar team is putting in gotta be out of this world. Rockstar has to be having a 24-hour team on rotation in order for this game to come out on Xbox, because they have to get it to perform well enough on the Series X. They must be like this around the clock trying to get it done. A game like GTA 6, they gotta be like this, going crazy up in there. So, you know, that's a serious question that I have, people. Oh, yes, people. Anyways, right? Like I was saying, right? GTA 6 is going to be PS5 Pro enhanced, people. 60 frames per second on a console with the upscaler of PSSR is going up to 4K, people. It's going down. Like, this is real talk. Like, it's happening. It's going to happen. Now, this is where I believe that the sales for the PlayStation console is going to erupt. It's going to go crazy. A lot of people, they're going to get the game. They're not going to like the 30 frame per second hold ideal. They're going to start seeing a bunch of online videos with the game being PS5 Pro enhanced. They're going to look at it. They're going to be like, yo, I need that. I can't do this whole 30 frames per second and the game looking ugly the way it is right now. Because it's going to look ugly. Like Black Myth Wukong, for me, it was running good on the base PS5, but it looked horrible. It looked ugly. You know what I'm saying? Like, once people see the PS5 Pro enhanced version of the game, they're going to want to upgrade. Okay? It's yet to be known if it's going to come out for Xbox. If it doesn't, picture how many people are going to cross over to go buy a PlayStation 5 Pro from the Xbox side of things. That's another boost in revenue right there. Okay? So we have yet to find out what's going to go on with that. But GTA 6 is coming out. It's going to be PS5 Pro enhanced, the best place to play it. PC, I don't know what's going on, because the Rockstar people, like, they came out talking about that, you know, they see the PC market at this bit, like it's growing tremendously. So I don't know. Like, do you think that they're making a PC port as well to drop the day and date the same day as a console? I don't see that happening. I don't see it happening. PC gamers are going to have to wait at least 2 years. That's how I see this thing's happening. Unless this is the reason they're taking this long to come out with the game, is because they probably want to, you know, port it to console and PC at the same time. That's going to be a difficult task. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see that happening. So it's going to be PlayStation all day. Point blank, period. Anyways, second to last, we are going to have, from the studios that brought you Crash Bandicoot, that brought you The Last of Us, that brought you Uncharted. We're gonna have the one and only Intergalactic coming out, people. But that's next year. That game ain't coming out this year. That game is going to be phenomenal. I cannot wait. I don't understand how people are so dismissive, of Naughty Dog. I don't get it. I really don't get it, people, because Naughty Dog has never failed. The Last of Us Part 2, people complaining about the story. They didn't like the story. The gameplay was phenomenal. Okay? Now the story, this is how you know you're saying, you put a great story together. When you get people talking. Okay? Yes. Joel had to go, right? People were angry about that. Joel had to go. And they were mad at the fact that it was Abby that did it, this, that, and the third. All right? Without looking at the whole context of things. You know what I'm saying? Like, she grew up her whole life just preparing for that moment. So, this is like great storytelling. Yes, things need to happen, okay? Things need to happen in a story. And you can't play it safe. When you play it safe, that's when the things get type boring. You know what I'm saying? Like, when you could predict the ending to something, that's when you know it was boring. They flipped it on you. Okay? Whether people liked it or not. Like, it was great storytelling at the end of the day. So you can't knock them for that. So Intergalactics, he said this is by far gonna be the greatest game that they have ever done. I cannot wait. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait. And just in case that's not enough for you, just in case, we got all the Xbox first-party games crossing over here. Oh, yes, people. Oh, yeah, it's going down, people. We will be having Halo. We will be having Gears of War. And we will be having Forza. It's coming over. This is what I'm saying. You see Doom? Doom is a prequel to 2016. All Xbox is doing is bringing everything back. Even though we played Doom from way back. You know what I'm saying? Like, people been played Doom. But what Xbox is trying to do, this is what I've said before. Xbox is trying to establish to the public, like, this is mine now. Okay? This belongs to me now. We're gonna reintroduce this to you. Even though you've seen this character since your early years, and like since way back, it don't matter. They're gonna try to erase all of that. Okay? They're gonna reintroduce this character to everybody. Say, here you go. This is ours now. Okay? This is the new, brand new. Here you go. That's the same day. That's the same thing that they're doing with Gears of War E-Day. They taking it back. They're introducing everything to us, PlayStation fans. Here you go. Here you go. Take it. This is what you've been missing all these years. Here you go. That's what's happening. The same thing is going to happen, I believe, with Halo. The same thing is going to happen. People was bugging out when they decided to change the name, to rebrand it, and change the engine. As soon as I saw that, remember I made the video explaining why. 343, you're done. You're out of here. We moving on up, okay? And you ain't cutting it, all right? Your games is trash. You got to get up out of here. We're going to rebrand this whole thing. We're not going to be called Halo Studios, okay? We now Halo Studios. We switching over to the multi-plat engine, Unreal Engine 5, okay? We're going to take people back in time, and we're going to introduce, our newest members of the family. The PlayStation people over there. We gotta come hard. It's time. Like, they can't come over here with no weak Halo, Gears of War. These games, they need to be up to par. PlayStation told these people, here you go. This is the dev kit. This is the dev kit for the PS5 Pro, by the way. We don't want none of that base 30 frames over here, buddy. We don't do that over here, my friend. If you thinking about doing that, you could get your ass up and walk right out that office. Because we ain't having that. You know, Phil was like, you crazy? I got you. You're going to witness the best Halo game we have ever made. Guaranteed, Nishino. I won't let you down. I promise. Oh, I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I believe we are going to see one of the greatest games that Xbox have ever created. We're gonna see right now with Doom, the Dark Ages first. We're gonna get a glimpse of that. And if you saw the developer direct, that game looks incredible. Yo, Doom the Dark Ages, PS5 Pro enhanced. The game is gonna be incredible. You can do so many things to the game now. Okay? You could slow the game down to your likeness. That was one of the things that I had with the Doom series. Especially when I was playing a Doom Eternal. I didn't like being first person. I didn't like all that fast paced movement. I had to be looking up. I had to be flying over here. It was too much for me. I said, yo, I can't do this. No. First person, I can't do it like that. They're going to give you the option to slow that game down. You know, you're going to run it at your pace. Okay? They've added so many things to this game. It's not multiplayer anymore, by the way. It's going to be a single player experience. So I believe we're going to get the best out of this game when it drops. And you can see it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can see it. Like, for real. It looks good. Like, honestly, like, it looks great. I believe that game is going to be good. So that's going to be first in line. We're going to see what's going on over there at Xbox. But what we talking about over here? Yo, old man. You ain't spending a dime with Microsoft Publishing until I see Halo, Gears of Forza literally on the store. That's okay. I'm with you on that. Microsoft lied too much. Could be a marketing tactic to get PlayStation fans to spend on hopium. Yup. Nope, I ain't going. I mean, listen. You're 100% right. Like, these people, all they do is lie. You know what I'm saying? Since the beginning, all they've been doing is lying. But with one exception, okay? Because hold that thought, right? Because I need to show you something. Okay? I need to show you something. Let me see something. Oh, don't tell me I took that video away. Tell me I took. Oh, it's right here. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. Okay, I'm gonna play you something, right? I'm gonna play you something. This is going back. Many of y'all might have seen it already. This is going back to the PlayStation. I mean, the Xbox 360 days. Okay. Now, this video, I got it off of King Thrash's channel, his old channel. I don't know. Most of y'all heard that his channel got they deleted his channel, so now he recently got a new one. Y'all go support King Thrash. You know, I was mad because I was going to King Thrash University. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was so much in this man's channel that the amount of information, it was incredible. But anyway, right? I'm going to play you this clip right here. And he's going to explain to you. Okay? He's going to explain to you why Xbox decided to head in the direction that we are in today, basically. Okay? Because before Game Pass and all of that, Xbox gamers actually bought games. Like, I was looking at a chart, and back in those days, Call of Duty was actually selling better on the Xbox 360 piece other than PlayStation. Like, I actually went back and I looked, and people were actually buying games. Halo sold like 8 million copies, I believe, or something like that. Gears of War was another one that was selling over 8 million copies. People were buying games. This is why I don't understand. But before I keep on going, I'm going to play you this clip right here. I'm going to play you this clip. Now, okay, here we are. I'm going to play you this clip. Pay attention to what this man is going to say. Okay? Let me make sure everything is good before I play it. Here we are. Bang. Let me bring this up a little bit. Let me bring this up. If it's too loud, y'all let me know, okay? This little clip of this documentary right here. Let me show you how far back. I mean, you Xbox gamers.
This may look
oh,
like
great.
childhood crispy treat, but with 12 grams protein and
I could salute them for. Stay over there. Yeah. Be delusional. Yeah. Just don't be an Xbox refugee like your boy Tim Dog. If y'all want him back, y'all can have him back, by the way. Anyways, let me play you this little clip of this documentary right here. Let me show you how far back. I mean, you Xbox gamers should be ashamed of yourselves. Because when I saw this, I said, wait a minute. I said, what? You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. It's super low. When I tell you that these people they gather all this information, I'm not lying. These people have spreadsheets on walls and with a bunch of numbers everywhere. Numbers are everywhere in these people's offices. They see what's going on. Now, what you're going to see here is him talking about the numbers, him talking about what it was that they were seeing from their Xbox fan base. Now pay attention. Pay attention. Here it is, people. Here it is.
As we talk about the transformation of the future of TV is here, what is the status of consumption of video on Xbox? And just give us a quick update.
Sure. So overall, in the United States, Xbox Live Gold members are spending approximately 84 hours a month on the service, through almost 3 hours a day. And what we've seen as we've launched all this additional content made available, that now our consumers are actually spending more time watching entertainment, listening to music, watching TV than multiplayer gaming on Xbox Live. So we really transitioned.
I mean, I know you heard that. Did I do that or what? Did I do that? I mean, it's okay. I know, Sotness. I know, because we all did. It's okay. All right? But what he's saying is that they were actually spending more time doing all these things rather than playing video games. That's what he said. That's what the numbers were showing him when they collected all the data and came back. The report was on their desk. Here you go. They was like, I'm sorry, what? During the 360 days? That's what he's talking about. That's what he's talking about. It's okay. I get what you're saying, because you know we all was using the DVDs, the Netflix, like we all did it, right? I do it all the time. Right? But they were actually spending more time doing that. So that's why I'm saying, that's why I'm coming back to this point. And I'm coming back to this point. And I'm saying, is it the Xbox gamers' fault that this all happened? Or is it Microsoft's fault? That's another serious question. Because based on what he's saying, he just finished telling us that this is what the data showed him. The numbers came back, and the numbers can't lie. The numbers don't lie, because it's what you're doing. It's reporting to them what you are doing on your console. So they might have seen this, because, you know, he's saying when they implemented it. So meaning that it wasn't there at the beginning. Once they implemented all the streaming services that you could play music and things like that, the numbers started shifting. Okay? Obviously, it's not going to shift, because if it's not in the system, you can't do it. So if the console doesn't allow you to play Netflix, you're not going to be able to play Netflix. But once they did it and said, here you go, let's try this out, the numbers shifted so much, okay? Shifted so much that it took them back, and they said, what is going on here? People actually not playing video games over at Xbox. The golden era of Xbox, by the way. This is what they saw. So that's why I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Like, whose fault really was it? Because this is, even when we go back to Sony, this is what I'm saying. They see all these numbers. So people over here complaining and talking about everything, you know, besides the facts, here it is. They have the facts. Okay? They have the facts. They receive everything. Every information, they receive it. So that tells me, like, that's the question that I have. Whose fault really was it? You know, and being that the 360 was the best era, it really caught me by surprise when I saw this. I couldn't believe it. Because people talk about the 360 days, like, you know, I shouldn't even have to say it. Like, you already know. 360 was the golden era, this, that, and the third, whatever it is. But here we are. They saw this and they said, maybe we need to switch directions. We need to go a separate way, because even if they implemented the streaming services into the thing, the way he's explaining, and I wanted him to actually say the numbers, but you know he's not going to say that. But he's explaining it like people was actually, it was like I don't even know, like a 60-40 split type of thing, like streaming versus gaming. And that led them to go the Xbox One direction, which they did TV. And then here we are today. Next thing you know, one thing leads to another, and then here we are today. So that's a question that we need to ask everybody in the community. Whose fault was it after hearing this? It gotta be the gamers' fault. It has to be. Especially seeing how these Xbox gamers are today, that they just talk straight nonsense. Okay? It has to be their fault. They don't play no games. The one game, okay, that Xbox could have finally bragged about being Indiana Jones, okay? The one game that finally everybody was hyping. Here comes the wannabe crap gamer, the wannabe, comes out, he finishes the game. I don't know if you saw that video that I made. He finishes the game, and he was blown away by the amount of people that have finished the game. He said when he finished the game and he got the trophy that you completed the game, the campaign, only 10% of the gamers actually finished the campaign for Indiana Jones. After everybody was saying that it was the game of the year, that you know, they were tweeting over to, Jeff Keighley, talking about, you should change the dates of the Game Awards because it's not fair. There's still games coming out, and being one of those games, Indiana Jones, everybody was pissed, and they was tweeting at Jeff Keighley consistently. Yo, you need to change the Game Award date. You need to put it to like January 1st or something like that, or whatever date. But it shouldn't be the same year as these games are coming out. That's what everybody was saying. Everybody that you spoke to, and I know y'all been around the community, everybody that you have said, that you have spoken, that you have heard speak about this game, right? Each and every one of them said the same thing. Oh, the game is phenomenal. It's incredible. I mean, it's fantastic. They did a great job. And then here comes the wannabe crap gamer. He comes out and he said only 10% of the people finished the game. Can somebody explain that to me? I mean, this is why. This is why I showed you the clip. It's because of that. It's because of that. Because Xbox gamers, they don't really play video games. They don't. You know why they don't play no video games? You know why they don't play no video games? Because they ain't got no games. That is why they don't play. All them Xbox games, it's like a library of games, and they're not good. You might find 2 or 3 good games out of the whole library of Game Pass. And it's a different story. It's a different story when you first come onto the scene. Like your boy April Fools over there. He's enjoying the Xbox right now because he's new to it. Okay? He's new, he's brand new. Well, I'm gonna take that back. Because he's been had a Series S in the house. So I don't know how I feel about that. You telling me there's been a Series S in your house this entire time and you've never touched it? You've never seen the quick resume feature? You've never played any of those Gears of Wars or Halos or nothing like that? Never? I find that hard to believe. But anyways, once he catches up, well, not him. I'm not gonna put him into the mix because I already know where he's going with his channel. I'm talking about the average consumer that switches over to Xbox for the first time. They see all these games. They're gonna be like, my goodness, like I get access to all of this? I mean, let's start going. You start running down. You're not gonna finish the game. You really have to be into that game to actually finish it. You know why? You probably 9 times out of 10, you're not gonna finish it because you have so many other games in the back of your mind. All you're thinking about is that library. I mean, you like this. You're like, what should I play next? What should I play after this? Let me go see that other game. I've been wanting to play this game. Pause that game, cross over to the next game, try that game out. You're playing that one. You're already thinking about the next game. Oh, I want to play Halo now. Let me see what Halo's about. Pause. Go play Halo. You just got to keep doing the same thing over and over. You might finish a game or two in there. But sooner or later, it's going to catch up. It's going to catch up to you. Okay? And you are going to be saying to yourself, I'm done with Game Pass. You're going to be done with it at some point. Because now you've caught up. You played all the games that you were never able to play because you was on the other side. You finally get access to them. So now, you know, you like a kid in the candy store. You're like, I want to try this. I want to try that. Try this. Try that. So once you're done, you're going to get bored and you're going to come right back. So that's the problem. That's the problem with that. So anyways, I lost my train of thought right there. I went on a rant. But anyways, y'all see where I was heading, right? Like, did my stream freeze? Did it freeze? Oh, I hope my stream didn't freeze. What's going on here? Oh, it froze? Okay, give me a second. Let me see what's happening. Let me see what's happening here. It looks like my battery on my camera. I'm gonna have to buy an extension, like an extra battery that comes with, like, that I could connect it directly to a port, because I'm guessing it says battery exhausted. That's what it's saying right now. Can y'all still hear me though, or nah? Let me know if y'all can still hear me. I know. As soon as I started talking crazy, here we are. That's a fact. You hear me? Okay. Man, I'm gonna have to continue the show like this, people. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fix that. I'll have that ready by tomorrow. I'm gonna have to go out tomorrow. I'll go to Best Buy and just pick up an extra battery and plug it directly to the power supply. But yeah. So yeah, that's what I had to say about that, man. Like, yeah, I'll fix it tomorrow, bro. Sorry about that. I didn't. My first live. Yeah, here we are, people. Here we are, people. But anyways, man, this is crazy. I don't even know where to go from here. Let me see what I got here. I guess I'll just have something playing on. Let me see if I could show you this. Let me see, because I actually want to go over to show you some PC footage, right? Okay. So I don't know if y'all seen this right here. Okay. I don't know if y'all seen this. They were comparing the PS5 Pro with the Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay. They're saying that it outshined the PC. Now, we're going to take a look at this, right? People already saying they're claiming it, you know, like they don't believe it. I appreciate that, man. For real, I appreciate it, man. Crazy, man. Everything was running so smoothly, bro. Crazy. But regardless of the situation, this is what people need to understand before I play this clip. Matter of fact, before I play this clip, people are forgetting that we are actually comparing a console to a PC. This is what people fail to understand. Okay? Now, people were saying online already, like, they can't really tell the difference, okay, without catching themselves. Now, this is what I'm telling you. They don't even catch themselves when they're saying it. They're like, oh, I can't even tell the difference. Like, if it's a bad thing. Like, you saying that just proves the point of how powerful a PlayStation 5 Pro actually is. I mean, take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. Y'all tell me. I mean, you tell me. Look at the PS5 Pro. Look at the PS5 Pro, people. Look at the PS5 Pro, people. You look how good that game looks. It absolutely looks incredible. Look at the PC. You see the difference? The PC looks completely like dull. Like with no life to it. And if you come back to the Pro, look at the Pro. Look how much clearer that looks. Oh my goodness. Look at this part right here. Look at this part. PS5 Pro, right? Look at the back. Where did the grass go, people? I need somebody to explain this to me. I need somebody to explain this to me immediately. Where is the grass in the background? Where's the vegetation? I mean, my goodness. Look at this. It's incredible, people. This guy got a 5090 at hand. Look how powerful that 5090 is. Look how powerful that 5090 is. That's running natively 4K. with 120 frames per second. Okay? Natively. That's the only one out of all of them. It is the only one out of all of them that is running natively 4K at 120 frames per second. The rest are using DLSS. Meaning what? Meaning that the game is actually rendered at 1080p. Okay? This is what's going on. This is what I need you to understand. These games are running native, rendered at 1080p. DLSS is bumping it up, and that's how we're getting the frames to 118 frames per second. But a 4080, you dropping all that money, and I'm telling you right now, this is what I'm trying to tell you. I have a 4080 Super at my disposal right now, people. Oh yes, right this very moment. And I'm going to tell you right now, when I'm playing Indiana Jones, I put it at ultra settings. I put it at it was running ultra settings. I had DLSS. Obviously, I had DLSS on because when I put it all the way without it, it was struggling. So I put DLSS. Okay, and the game ran good. The game ran good. When I cross over to my and I turn on my PS5 Pro, okay, the games actually look better. So I need somebody to explain that to me. I don't get it. I don't get it. Now, the thing that I'm going to say is why people brag about the PC so much is because of the freedom. But with that freedom, you know, I'm already, and I'm just telling you right now, I've only had it for less than a week. I've had this computer. And as I'm gaming, it's a little harder to focus on the actual game. Rather as when I was playing just strictly on my PS5 on the TV, you know, you in the back of your mind, you know that there's nothing else you can do with the console but to play the game. When you cross over to the PC, so many things are running through your mind, especially now as me as a content creator. There are so many things that are running through my mind, okay, that playing the game has been, I don't know if it's because I'm brand new to it, but just I'm just trying to give you my initial raw reaction of the thing. Like, I'm getting all these things running through my mind, like wanting to stop the game, to go and go back into the store, go look at other things, go on the internet, surf the web, things like that. Okay? These are the things that I'm experiencing right now. Exactly. Solid Snake, exactly. Like, there is no excuse for that. These graphics cards, they cost too much money for these games not to be running natively in 4K. Especially when we talking about 4080s and up, they should be running these games natively in 4K. So let's get back to this. Look at this picture. Look how clear. Look how clear this man's face looks. Look at the textures. Look at everything on this guy. Now check this out. Look at that. He looks colorless. He looks soulless. He has no color to him. He looked like he just came from the Bahamas over here on the left side. On the right side, he over here looking like wintertime in the Northeast when you looking for some sun and you haven't gotten sun all winter long. and you're just waiting for the summer. This guy on the left over here, he lives in the Bahamas, people. This guy right here lives in Hawaii, people. He gets summer. He gets to be under the sun year-round, people. This man on the right side of your screen looking like he lives somewhere in the Northeast, somewhere in New York or Boston or whatever. He ain't getting no sun over there. Look at this. Look how much detail is in the PS5 Pro. Just look at the detail. It's crazy to me. I don't even want to believe this. I don't want to believe it. I don't want to believe it. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, Manny. Yup. Exactly. PC look washed. Yup. Looks kind of washed out on the PC. Yup. PlayStation is a beast. Yup. I'm telling you. And that it took, look at how far they needed to come in order to do this natively 4K. It took for the 5090 to come out. Mind you, the 4090 and the rest of the cards been out. All them cards were struggling. It took for the 5090 to come out to finally do this. And the 5090, oh yes, people, the 5090 is going to cost you $2,800. Let me explain something real quick. The 5090, people, it's already been said that these stores like Micro Center and the rest of them will have very, very limited supply of the Founders Edition of the 59 graphics card, people. Oh yes, people. That means, you know what that means? In simpler ways, your ass ain't getting one. That's what that means. You ain't getting no Founders Edition 5090 card. That's what that means. So you know what else that means? That your ass is gonna have to wait for, you know, these MSI, Gigabyte, Asus, for them to come out with their cards. And I know you've seen the Asus one. Asus put 4 fans on their edition of the card. 4. Okay? How much you think that graphics card is going to cost? It's the base price is already $2,000. That's for the base. Now they hooking it up. Asus version has 4 fans in it. That card is about to cost $3,200 with the tariffs that's about to go on and everything else, the taxes and everything else you want to add on to it. That card is about to be $3,200. And my boy John just stepped up in the building. What's going on, my brother? We out here. We out here. You're going to have to spend $3,200 to get this performance right here. Now, you ask yourself, is that even worth it? When you're looking at the PS5 Pro and all it's going to cost you $700, you got to ask yourself, is that really worth it? Are you going to spend $3,200 just to play video games? That's what you're telling me? $3,200 on a graphics card, not on the PC, just on the graphics. You know how much these pre-built 5090s PCs are going to cost? They're going to cost like $7,000 at the end of it. They're going to cost like $7,000. Imagine the type of motherboard that you're going to need and everything else. The power supply, everything else. You are going to drop like $7,000 just to play video games. Because most of us in this community, that's all we want to do. We want to play video games. Now, if you do other things, that you do video editing, photo editing, you do, spend your time doing other things, you have other work related things, that's a different story. But most of us in the gaming community, we just want to play. Now you want me to drop $3,200 just to play? Mm-hmm. Yeah, right, people. Yeah, right, people. Look at this. Look at this, people. Look how dead this man's hair looks. Look at the water on the floor. Can somebody look at the water here, right? Can somebody explain to me what this is right here? Is that water? Is that supposed to be water? I don't know. I mean, once we look at the pro mode, it turned into water. Even the NPCs in the game. Look at this. Look. Look at this. Look at this. Bro, this changes the actual game. We're not even over here talking about visuals now. We over here talking about the actual game. If I'm right here and you designed the game for these three people right here to actually be standing right here next to you, instead of standing all the way back here, what is going on over here, people? I don't know. I don't know. Everything looks better on the Pro. Everything looks better on the Pro. Okay. Let me show you a little bit more. So I can start. Oh, this part I want to show you. Let me show you a little bit more. Look at this part right here. I'm going to stop it right here. This is the Pro mode. What is going on here? Now they're actually closer to him. And on the Pro mode, they're actually standing further away from him. I don't understand. They reversed it. So everything on the Pro looks better. Everything on the Pro looks better. I'm going to leave it at that. Because this is what people are not, really understanding. Even if, okay, people come out and say, oh, yeah, right, PC is better. PC does this and that. PC's. Just the simple fact that the PS5 Pro is that close. Just for it being that close to a PC. As far as the visuals and their performance, what does that say about the PlayStation? The PC is supposed to be the way PC gamers talk, okay? The PC is supposed to be miles away from the Pro, okay? We talking about a PC, people. A console. There's only so much you can do with a console. A PC, you could push the PC as far as you want to go. So that's why I'm having a hard time. You know what I'm saying? I'm having a very difficult time trying to understand this. What's going on here? Mark Cerny is an absolute genius. This is why I keep praising him in all of my videos. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Manny, tell Symphony I said what's up. We here. My camera froze. Yeah, bro. The pro blows it away. Exactly. Digital Foundry stopped talking for a reason. That's a fact. That's a fact, people. That's a fact. Remember, PSSR, this is only the beginning. This is only the beginning, people. Okay? It's only going to get better from here. I feel like Mark Cerny just does things the right way. He knows that every single piece needs to work together in order for the full package to come together. This is what I believe people are missing. He puts it so that every single piece that's connected to each other is working simultaneously and working together in order to achieve the greatness. The greatest console that has ever come out to date, people. The PS5 Pro. Oh, yes, people. It is only $700. I don't know what else to tell you. It's only $700. Okay? It's only $700. And did I tell you? Can I show you this? Microsoft states Final Fantasy 16 and Silent Hill 2 Remake will not come to the Xbox consoles. I mean, my goodness. Can somebody explain? Yes, Snake, Cerny is a wizard. And he's on the PlayStation side. This is what people fail to understand. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. This is crazy. Microsoft states that Final Fantasy 16 and Silent Hill 2 Remake will not come to the Xbox console. I mean, dang. I mean, it's incredible, people. It's incredible, people. After all this time, I know y'all seen out there, people was out here making assumptions, you know, especially for the Xbox Direct, that mystery game. I'm here, it might be Final Fantasy. You think it's gonna be Final Fantasy finally coming over? Final Fantasy 16, that's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. And here we are, people. Here we are. Oh, yes. I mean, this is incredible. This is incredible, people. What is going on? And by the way, it is now known. Okay? Let's read this here. Okay? Let me just read this whole thing to you. Okay? Let me zoom in. I don't think y'all can see it. Maybe y'all can see it right there. Okay? I think it has become more evident with the death of Xbox and pirates on PC. PlayStation is the safest place and best platform for a AAA publisher to release games. Xbox users have failed in purchasing games such as RE4, Metaphor Fantasio, I don't know why I mentioned this game, Call of Duty, the plethora of sports games, Hogwarts Legacy, etc. I could go on and on with the list for days, but you get the point. It is due to multiple reasons. Some of these reasons are Game Pass has conditioned Xbox users into waiting for AAA games to become available on the service. If it is not on the service, they will not purchase the game. I mean, exactly. This is unbelievable how these people are out here talking about that Game Pass is pro-consumer, blah, blah, blah. No, it is not pro-consumer. Okay? It hurts the developer. They're not making any money. These developers have a Game Pass budget. Okay? They can't take their games to where they want to take it. They have a limit they can't pass. So now what? The game, you will never get the game with its full potential. Okay? So now I have another question before I keep on going. Now that Microsoft is going multi-platform, this is what I'm trying to I need to understand, because I don't have an answer for it yet. Being that they're going multi-platform now and they're crossing over to PlayStation, they know their games need to be up to par. They can't come up in here with no weak-ass games. PlayStation gamers ain't gonna buy it. If they're coming out with another trash Halo, they know that PlayStation gamers ain't gonna buy the game. So that means, the question is, are they going to extend the budget for these next titles coming up, being that they are not only exclusive to the Xbox ecosystem, they are now worldwide, they are now multi-platform. So I want to know, are they actually going to extend the budget in these new AAA games? That's what I want to know, because they could no longer go with the Game Pass budget, because it's not going to work. You know, they're finally actually going to start making money because they're coming over to PlayStation. So is the game going to be that much better now? And then the second question, just like Ninja Gaiden, will the Game Pass version of the game not have certain features that the game being played on the PlayStation has? That's another question I need answered. Because we just found out with Ninja Gaiden, there are some features on the Game Pass version of the game that you can't do. But you can do it on the Steam version of the game, on the PlayStation version of the game. So now that's going to be that we're going to have to look forward to that. Is that going to be a continuation? Is that going to be what Microsoft continuously starts to do now? Which is limit the Game Pass version of the game and give the full access of the game to Steam and PlayStation. Okay? That's another question I have for y'all. Y'all let me know. Let's continue on here, people, shall we? Hardware sales are in a free fall mode, and the user base is not large enough for AAA publishers to make a comfortable ROI on the platform. Return on investment, by the way. Publishers started to question whether or not the potential gain in revenue outweighs the cost of development and time spent in said development. More and more publishers devs not releasing games lead to more customers not purchasing the hardware, creating a vicious cycle. That's point number 2. Okay? And there it is right there. Point number 3. The Series S that many have speculated since it's revealed to become a problem has now become just that, a problem. A growing number of notable devs, Larian Studios and Game Science, okay, we just spoke on it, have now run into problems porting their games on the system, and in some cases there have been outright delays and broken ports. The hardware itself becomes a commitment and a potential risk. Listen to that. The hardware itself becomes a commitment. Who in their right mind, if you are a third-party publisher, who in their right mind is going to take the time out of their day to make your sorry ass Series S a commitment? I don't understand. Who will actually do this? You know, Microsoft should be on their knees thanking everybody. Everybody that has put out a game recently on those Series X and S's, especially these big AAA games, such as Larian Studios, Microsoft should be on their knees thanking these people, because the amount of work that these people had to do in order to get these games on that platform must have been out of this world. I mean, I told you, these companies, especially the AAA ones, they must have workers working around the clock, non-stop, because it's a commitment. That's how difficult the task is. And people want to complain about Game Signs not having the experience to port the game to the Series S. People talking about trying to show examples. Oh, this game done it. This game came over here with 30 frames. This one did it. When Game Science just finished telling you, they don't have the experience to do that. This is their first AAA game ever. Okay? They have not done a AAA game. This is their first one. So, but we're going to dismiss that, right? That's what these people do. But anyways, let's get on to the main topic of this article. Now on to the more controversial topic. I, for one, have thought PC pirates were a thing of the past. Oh boy, was I wrong. I mean, my goodness. It is a dilemma that still persists today. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth launched on PC and peak Steam concurrent users was a mere number of 40,000. You might think that's a great for a one-year port. It's not. But the amount of torrents now ranges from 200 to 400,000. And here's the image. This is the 170 that he was mentioning right here. But since then, it has moved up to 200 to 400. Okay? And the top right showing you the staggering 170,000 torrents. Keep in mind, there was a bundled sale on Steam that includes Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth at near $50. Okay? Meaning it was a steal. $50 and you get 2 games. You know how big of a franchise Final Fantasy is. They're bundling this trilogy for you because it's a trilogy. It's the remake, the rebirth, and the third one, which is gonna be the next up. They're giving you a bundle of $50 and you still can't buy the game. This is what people be saying about PC gamers. You still can't buy the game. You getting 2 games for less than a price of 1 full game. You're getting 2 phenomenal games at that. You're getting Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which many might argue could have easily won Game of the Year. You're getting both of them, and you still can't buy the game. Okay? This deal was not enticing enough for PC users at large. Instead, they chose the alternative method of gaining access to the game by pirating it. If the games were to sell 200,000 copies, based on estimates from various Steam trackers, the total revenue would be an estimated $10 million. Okay? That is a very low number revenue for a game with an estimated cost of $150 to $200 million. And here we are, people. Here we are. This is why people talk so negatively about the PC community. Because this has been going on since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of time, this has been going on. He thought this was a problem of the past. He thought we were done looking, pirating games. And here we are. Square Enix is fuming right now. They're pissed. They let it be known. They told everybody that they were pissed. Like, this is not looking good. And like I was saying it in one of my videos, remember when I told you? When I was saying yesterday's price is not today's price, that Square Enix and anybody that owns whatever company has the right to do whatever they want with their company. When they came to PlayStation and they told PlayStation, listen, we're not satisfied with your 3 million copies sold over here. We feel like this game is much bigger than 3 million copies. We want to extend. We want to go over here. We want to go over there. We out of here. Sony, they can't do nothing about that. They said, go right ahead. Go right ahead. But when you come knocking back, when you come back knocking on that door, okay, just remember, the price is going up. Point blank, period. You come knocking on that door, the price is going up. By the way, Kojima's a different story. Kojima, your price stays the same. You want to go out and venture out, do your thing? Go ahead. Go do your thing. And if you just don't like it and you just want to come back home, you come back home free of charge, baby. We not charging you no extra cost. You come back. The same is still the same. The price is still the same as yesterday. Just for you, Kojima. Because you've earned it. You did your damn thing over here. But Square Enix, the price is going up. I don't want to hear nothing about that. Anyways, PC gamers, y'all got some explaining to do over here today, people. I don't know what's going on, but they got some explaining to do. That's all I know. That's all I'm going to say about that, people. Okay? We are going to continue on. We coming up over here, and people are talking about, seriously talking about, that the PlayStation is dying. People are saying because Xbox decided to do whatever it is that they want to do, that now all of a sudden everybody has to follow their lead. These people actually talk like if Xbox are trendsetters. I don't understand what is going on. You know what I'm saying? Sony respects Kojima. Facts. They let Kojima do whatever he wants in their studios. Play all here. Here's the keys. Here you go. You come in here anytime you want, Kojima. Use all the equipment you want. You over there, shut up. He could do whatever he wants over here, people. When he walks in the building, you sit your ass down, and if he wants a cup of coffee, you get your ass up and you go get him a cup of coffee. I don't want to hear nothing. Anyways, PlayStation 5 is selling at a much faster pace than the PS4. Okay? The PS4, by the time it was all said and done, the PS4 came up at 117 million copies. Okay? It is now beating. It is on pace to beat this record right here. Now, I forgot who it was that said it. But remember, I believe it was Sean Layden. I'm not sure if it was actually him. Okay? But somebody said it, that they don't believe that consoles can sell 100 million copies anymore. They believe that the console space has had reached the ceiling, and they can no longer, go any higher. Okay? They can't reach 100 million. PlayStation has always reached 100 million. We got the GOAT, the one and only PlayStation 2. Okay? Coming in at 160 million. PlayStation 4 coming in at 117. The PlayStation, the original, coming in at 102. And the only reason that the PlayStation 3 didn't make it to 100 was because of all the drama that was going on with the cell processor and the price at launch. It was a lot going on. Yoshida came out and said it, that it was so bad that the PS3 could have actually ended the PlayStation forever if it wasn't for the TVs that they were selling that were doing so good that made up for the losses that they've had for the PS3. And even at that, it still sold 87.4 million copies. Still. If they would have just fixed a couple things here and there, they would have reached 100 million. So now we would have been sitting here today with 4 PlayStation consoles reaching over 100 million copies sold. 4. All 4 of them. And now fast forward to today. I believe the number is, we are 70 million right now. We are 70 million right now with the PS5. Okay? They're only 30 million away. They're only 30 million away from reaching the 100. It's going, look, through December, lifetime sales of the PS5 were 7% higher than the PS4 launch aligned. The difference was at 6% through December 2023, so the new gen system actually increased its advantage over the past 12 months. Through each console's first 50 months in the US market, life to date ending 2024, for both the Series X and the PS5 lifetime unit sales are 7% ahead of PS4's pace, while Xbox Series trails Xbox One by 18%. This is absolutely disgusting, people. How is the Series X trailing one of the worst generations in Xbox history by 18%? Is actually doing that bad. Is actually doing that bad. The PS5 is 7% ahead of the PS4 right now. And we're not even in the full 5th year yet. Because it came out, the PlayStation came out in November, no? It came out in November of 2020. So we're not even halfway yet. We'll be halfway in November of this year. So when November hits, we're going to see where we at in November. And that's going to mark officially, the halfway point to the era of the PS5. And they are already at 70 million right now. So I don't understand what people are complaining about, saying that the PS5 is dead, that PlayStation is dead, putting out all these false narratives out there, and somehow acting just because they're canceling these live service games and all these people are like retiring from their jobs, that something actually is happening behind the scenes. Okay? People don't even have the option to retire anymore, people. Okay? That's what's happening today. So you telling me, okay, when your ass puts in 30 years, over 30 years, at your job, you telling me that you're not going to want to retire. You want to stay in that job. That's what you're telling me. Now, granted, there's other people that stay at jobs forever. They pass the 30 years. They go on and on. But times have changed. People are thinking differently. It's not the same as it's clear that things are not the same that the way they used to be back in the day. It's not the same thing anymore. So, people's minds have changed. They want to spend more time with family. They want to do other things with their lives. They see how the world is. They want to go out and do other things. 30 years. Thank you for your services. You did a tremendous job. You want to retire? Have a nice life. Point blank, period. But even that is a problem now, people. Even that is a problem now. But anyways, at the end of it all, the PS5 will outsell the PS4 because exactly, Solid Snake, when GTA 6 comes out, like I mentioned earlier in the stream, that if it's only running 60 frames on the PS5 Pro and it doesn't come out simultaneously at the same time on PC, nobody is going to wait. PC gamers are not going to wait 2 years to play Grand Theft Auto 6. They're not going to do it. I'm sorry. It ain't going to happen. And even if people tell you that, yes, they are going to wait, they're lying to your face. Ain't nobody waiting 2 years to play Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm sorry. And then, if you on a base PS5 or the Series X, if they come out on Xbox, you're going to be playing the game at 30 frames. You're not going to want to play that game at 30 frames. You're not going to want to do it. We've waited all this time for this game to come out. You're going to want to play this game at its full potential. Top notch, top of the line. Give me everything you got, Rockstar. You made us wait over 10 years? Let me see what you got. You going to play it at 30 frames? You waited over 10 years to play Grand Theft Auto 6 at 30 frames. That's what you're going to tell me. I don't think so. Them 30 million extra copies that they need to crack the 100 million, they're going to make that happen by the end of 2026 with Grand Theft Auto 6's release. In November of 2026, PlayStation would have cracked the $100 million mark. If everything is going as planned, that's how I'm saying it, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. It is what it is. Point blank, period. Anyways, and I'm gonna say this about the PlayStation 6. The PlayStation 6 has the potential to actually dethrone the almighty PlayStation 2. You think the Nintendo's gonna do that? The Switch 2? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna happen. The Switch 1 is still selling right now. In the month of December, 1 million. In the month of November, they sold another, I think it was like 2 million copies of the Switch. That thing is still hot right now. It's still hot. People still buying it. I don't see how the Switch 2 is going to come out swinging like that. I don't see it. I don't know what it is about it, but I just don't see it. They obviously could prove me wrong, but I don't see it. But anyways, the PlayStation 6, with the way things are going, with what Mark Cerny has told us in that live presentation he did, everything he's working on with AMD, this thing is sound. Look at the PS5 Pro. I just showed you the comparison to the PS5 Pro to the PC. Okay? PS6 is gonna be next generation, next level. They working Project Amethyst, whatever he said it was. He's taking this thing to new levels. So PlayStation is in the position right now, when they drop this PlayStation 6, they are in the position that if they need to address the opening sales of the console, they need to come out swinging. Meaning, if they come out with the PlayStation 6 and the first title that's coming out for it is the grand finale of The Last of Us Part 3, coming out the same day as the console drops. It's the same release date as the PS6. The Last of Us Part 3 comes out that same day. The PlayStation 6 needs to come out swinging. And I mean grand slam type of swing. I don't mean just one home run, knock it out the park. You need to hit a grand slam if you're trying to achieve the almighty PlayStation 2 and you're trying to dethrone that. You need to really, really, really take it there. You need to come out with The Last of Us Part 3. After that, you wait a couple months later, 6 months, 7 months, and another first-party studio game needs to come out right behind that one. You could pick any of them. Could be from Insomniac, whoever you want to throw in there. But it needs to be another major first-party game that we are looking forward to. And that right there is going to have people talking. It's going to have the streets talking. People are not going to want to miss out. Remember I showed you that video about the next gen graphics that Hip Hop Gamer was talking about? And I showed it to you that it looks so real. Imagine the PlayStation 6 coming out actually looking like that. And imagine that game being The Last of Us Part 3. I mean, it's going to be crazy. They actually have the opportunity to do it. So, with that being said, that's my prediction. That if the PlayStation 6 comes out swinging with The Last of Us Part 3 dropping day one with the console, 6 months later, they tell one of their other major studios to drop their next game, whether it be Santa Monica, Insomniac, whoever it is. 6 months after, I believe they're going to be on the right track, and I believe the train is going to keep going, and sooner or later, they're going to dethrone the PlayStation 2, and it's going to take the #1 spot as the best-selling console of all time, and yet again, PlayStation will be at the top of the food chain once again, people. I mean, my goodness. I don't know what else to say to these people. I don't know what else to say to these people. Let me get on with the next topic, okay? And here is oh yes, people. Oh yes. Oh yes, people. We are here. Here we are. Here is your boy. In case he didn't make it clear enough to you people out there, okay? In case he didn't make it clear enough, here we are. Let's listen to the words of your boy, the one and only, Mr. Phil Spencer himself, people. Let's hear what he got to say.
Find as many players as they want. And frankly, there aren't many platforms out there that try to build connections to people on so many different screens. It's almost like single platform, single device, single game. And that's kind of the history of our business. And we're really taking an approach of we want people to be able to play Xbox on many different screens. Now, not every experience will be the same. We obviously love the native experience we have on our own platform and our own hardware. And that's something that will continue for us. But we're not going to put walls up around where people can engage with the great games our studios are building, or where they can experience Xbox through different forms, whether it's cloud, whether it's on PC, whether it's on handheld PCs, whether it's on phones. I want everybody to be able to play on Xbox. And it does mean more of our games shipping on more platforms, not just PlayStation. We love the work that we do with Nintendo. We love what we do with Valve on Steam. And that's going to continue. We'll just continue to do more of it because what we learn is put the games first. Make sure the games can be as great as they can. We love the experience on our own hardware, our own platform, but our games will show up in more and more places, no doubt.
There is concern in the community about, well, you're putting all these games on these other platforms.
Real quick, are you listening to this guy? I don't understand. I can't stand when these executives over at Xbox start talking. I cannot stand it. These people, they always seem to go around the questions. They always seem to take you on a trip where you have, no business taking. You didn't ask this man to take you on this trip. You asking him a simple question. I can't stand when they start going off and they start taking you on this trip so you could easily forget what the question was, and you start going around the question, start saying this, that, and the third, start talking all, corporate. And next thing you know, you already forgot what the question was. This man is over here talking about the games are first. What we figured out is that the priority needs to be the games, and the games are what matters. This is what I need to understand. If he's thinking like that, why didn't he put that into play for his own ecosystem? Okay? He should, if this is how they was thinking, why didn't he do that? Instead, all he's thinking about is a game service. That's all he's thinking about. He's thinking about other platforms. The last platform, I'm going to say this before he continues, the last platform that Phil Spencer is thinking about is the Xbox console gamer. You're last on his mind. Don't think you have priority, because you don't. You're the furthest thing away from being at the top of the list. Let's keep going, though.
Why would I still want an Xbox? What is going to be the reason for me to want Xbox hardware when I can get that experience on another platform?
Yeah, I want people to pick hardware based on the capabilities of that hardware and how that fits into the choices they want to make about where they want to play. And we want our hardware to win based on the hardware capabilities.
He just said it right there. We want you to pick based on the hardware capabilities of your choice. You know what he just did right there? He basically just gave free promotion, okay, to the PlayStation console. When he's talking about console hardware, like the features, he knows in his mind, he knows that everybody's thinking, the first one that they're thinking about is PlayStation. They know the PlayStation is the one that has the PS5 Pro enhancement. They know the PlayStation has the 3D audio. They know the PlayStation has the DualSense Edge controller with the haptic triggers and the haptic feedback. Everybody knows that. So when he's talking about features, he wants you to choose based on the features of the hardware. He knows exactly what specific console he has in mind, and it's the PlayStation. He knows it. The Switch can't do any of that. The Switch can't handle any of these big AAA games like that. He knows it. The only one is PlayStation. He tries to brush it off. Oh, we're not only thinking about PlayStation. We're talking about other platforms like mobile devices, Nintendo. He knows where the real deal Holyfield is at. And that's PlayStation. Point blank, period.
That we have. I think the difference that we've seen in the last 20 years, and I think this is good because I come from building games, it's really game first, not platform first. Most of the games you and I will talk about run across so many different platforms. And those are the games that are having success. Those are the games that are at the top of the charts when you look at the most played, most successful games. And I want to build a platform that services those creators that are trying to meet people on every screen. But let's say, like our own hardware, I think it's fundamental to what Xbox is. It's not lost on me. I've said over and over that box is in the name of our brand. I'll say is in the position I'm in, I look at hardware as a critical part of what we do, but not trying to gatekeep the games off of other places for the benefit of it. Let's go build innovative hardware that people want to use to play, whether that's in their hands, whether it's on their television, or even other places. And I love our hardware team and spent some time with them just this week. and the roadmap that they have. And I think we're learning a lot from this, like Steam Deck and what does it mean for our games to be there? ROG Ally, what does it mean? Lenovo, what does Xbox mean on those platforms? I don't think we've tuned it perfectly yet, and it's spent a lot of time with the teams on that. But I want to make progress there. LG and the work we're doing with cloud, all of that helps us evolve our platform software so that we really embrace allowing someone to be a member of Xbox on what.
This man has everything else on his mind except the Xbox console. That's what this is telling me. He keeps bragging about everything else in the outside of the Xbox console. He does not care about the Xbox console. I'm gonna tell you that right now. He over here, he keep talking about hardware, our hardware. Let's be innovative. What are you talking about, Phil Spencer? Because I just finished speaking on the interview that they did last year with Sarah Bond and Matt Booty, right? When Sarah Bond clearly said that this holiday season we'll be having more hardware to show you guys. Here comes during the middle of the summer, they decide to drop the Sparkle edition of the Series X that did absolutely nothing. Here comes the holiday season, nothing was shown. They didn't mention anything. We waiting for the Game Awards. Oh, maybe it's at the Game Awards. Let's see. Maybe they're saving it. Everybody's hyped. The Game Awards passed. No hardware. No hardware. Here we are, 2025. The CES just finished happening. CES happens. What happened? No hardware. Where is the hardware that this man, Phil Spencer, is talking about? I need somebody to explain this to me. Because he keeps talking about hardware. And there's nowhere to be found. I don't understand. I don't get it. He's talking about other people's hardwares instead of his own. Why couldn't he just say right here, what's the big secret? That's what I want to know. And you're doing this interview. Why couldn't he just come out and say, yeah, we're working on our handheld. It's almost done. Give us an estimate. It's almost done. We think it'll be ready to show off to the world. Like in June. We'll be able to show everybody like the trailer, things like that. Anything. He don't say nothing. We're working on hardware and this, that, and like keeping everybody in the air. And nobody knows what the hell is going on, right? But yeah, people claim that Xbox is the one company that's always at the front of the line, and everybody's like praising them for always being, in the media, like speaking to the people, to the fans. When he's absolutely saying absolutely nothing. You know that? You understand that people could actually be talking and they could be saying absolutely nothing at the same time? Did you know that could happen? Because that's what this man right here does. That's what Sarah Bond does. That's what Matt Booty does. That's what Aaron Greenberg does. And the rest of them. All these people know how to say. Their favorite words are other platforms, game services, innovate. We want to be able to innovate. These are their favorite words. In every interview, that's all these people saying. Like, bro, I don't want to hear none of that, bro. Show me what's up. This is what I'll be saying. Let's continue on.
And we're really taking an approach of we want people to be able to play Xbox on many different screens. Now, not every experience will be the same. We obviously love the native experience we have on our own platform and our own hardware. And that's something that will continue for us. But we're not going to put walls up around where people can engage with the great games our studios are building, or where they can experience Xbox through different forms, whether it's cloud, whether it's on PC.
No, that's not the one I want to hear. Here we go. Oh, here's your boy. Here is your boy, people. The one and only. The one and only. Destin aka Mr. Independent himself, people. That's him right there. That you're looking at Mr. Independent himself, ladies and gentlemen. You know, the one that quit his dream job at IGN, the one that said he's gonna start asking the real tough questions, you know, to get to to actually bring out the truth. Yeah, it's your boy.
Starfield staying put for the time being. Indiana Jones has an exclusivity window, to be fair. Can you solidify that Starfield staying put for the time being?
No, like I'm not, there's no specific game that this kind of goes back to my red line answer. Like there's no reason for me to put a ring fence around any game and say this game will not go to a place that it would find players, where it would have business success for us. What we find is we're able to drive a better business that allows.
Yeah. Whatever. Anyways, there you have it, people. Starfield will be coming to the PlayStation 5. Okay? Sooner than later. Okay? It's coming. It's coming. It's coming, people. Point blank, period. Did you see the look at Mr. Independent's face when he said no? He was like, damn, I could have had a point right here on social media. Damn, Phil Spencer shot me down right here. Destin was looking for any type of answer. The one answer that he didn't want to hear was the word no. And that's what Phil gave him. So Destin has no other way. And like, he could try to flip that any way he wants to. Now he can't. Phil Spencer flat out just said no. And then he started going off on his rant. So there it is. Okay? There it is. And by the way, I'm going to play you a clip real quick of Hip Hop Gamer, because he was the one that broke this news. Shout outs to Hip Hop Gamer. Y'all make sure y'all go support Hip Hop Gamer. Tell him the gift the one here, Gift the Gamer sent you over there. He already know what it is. Let me show you this. This is hip hop right here. Okay, this is hip hop. This clip is from March 16, 2021. Let's pay attention to what hip hop had to say, because I seen a lot of people in my comment section in the past when I brought hip hop into my videos. Oh, he's using hip hop as a source. That's it. Like discrediting hip hop's work, right? Right? Here we are. Phil Spencer just told us that Starfield's coming. This is back in 2021. Why don't you take a listen real quick?
You see in the title, I said Starfield is on PlayStation 5. Now, I know there's a lot of people that think that Starfield won't come to PlayStation 5, especially with Phil Spencer saying what he said, like regarding exclusives, and some games in the future will be exclusive and stuff like that. I'm going to tell you straight like this. I'm going to keep it real simple, son. Real simple, right? People that I know that's working on Starfield, they was never told to stop working on Starfield in terms of the PlayStation 5 version. When Starfield was first announced, you could go look it up. PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, and Series S. You know what I'm saying? And PC. All right, that's what it was announced for. You know what I'm saying? Sony was trying to get an exclusive deal with Starfield. But that didn't go through, obviously. But the game was always being made, you know, for the PlayStation 5 as well. And that didn't change. And Phil Spencer already said that they're going to honor these contractual agreements. And Starfield is one of those agreements. And this is stuff that I was told. So we'll see what happens. Things can change. But as of right now, what I'm telling you, people that I know, they was not told to stop production on the PS5 version of this game, which tells me that they still making it, which tells me that it's coming out on PlayStation 5. So, like I said before, Starfield, PlayStation 5 is happening.
Finish him.
I mean, there it is, people. There it is. You heard it from Hip Hop himself. This is back in 2021. Okay? This was back in 2021, people. He already knew that they was already working on the PS5 port. That to tell you right there what was going on. Okay? Everybody kept claiming it wasn't going to happen. It wasn't going to happen. And here we are. Phil Spencer says, oh, it's happening. So, y'all need to go make sure y'all go over the Hip Hop channel and go say you were right. Okay? You were right. And just give the man his flowers. It's that easy. I mean, it's not that hard. It's really not that hard. But yo, you was right, I was wrong. All right, keep it moving. That's it. That's all you got to do. Anyways, it's going down. And remember, he spoke in this, Phil Spencer spoke in his interview. He was mentioning that he was working on, they was working on Ninja Gaiden. They was working on that deal like 7 years ago. So this plan was in place a very long time ago. When you come to think about it, they put that Ninja Gaiden in place about 7 years ago. So when we go back and we think about this, you know, this was the plan all along. You know what I'm saying? Like, this plan been in place for a very long time. So it's like they've been lying to the people, like I've been said, this entire time. Okay? This entire time. Now, that's why I always be getting at these people in my videos. People like Destin, you know, people like Bootleg Jez, people like the wannabe crap gamer, people like the fake celebrity Tim Dog. I'm gonna get into them. I'm gonna get into all that in tomorrow's video, because when I speak on it, I want my camera to be on, because I want to look directly into the camera. I'm not gonna be able to do it tonight. That was the plan, but I'm not gonna be able to do it tonight because my camera is not working right now, and I don't want to do it this way. I want to look directly into the camera. Now, these people are absolutely disgusting. Okay? Okay? But anyways, yeah, this is gonna be my last topic of the day, people. Yeah, I'm pretty sure y'all seen this Gears of War. The People Can Fly. Okay? The people that made what was that game? Outriders. People Can Fly is co-developing on Gears of War E-Day with the Coalition. Okay? So that's happening. That was some news this morning that dropped. I don't know how everybody feels about that. Well, that's happening. You better believe that they bringing this thing together to come out. They getting ready to come out on PlayStation. That's basically what it is. That's basically what it is. People Can Fly. Oh my goodness, people. They've been lying for 15 plus years. I peeped game and moved to PlayStation fully in 2012. Hey. Aren't you happy you made that decision? Aren't you glad with the decision when you decided to make that move? Looking back, aren't you glad? I mean, I will be ecstatic. Because my goodness, this is crazy. This is crazy, people. Let me see here. Well, I'm gonna play a little bit of music here, and just chat a little bit if y'all want. and you know, just vibe out a little bit for a couple minutes before I end the stream. You know what I'm saying? Because my camera died. You know, my camera died. It kind of threw me off a little bit, man. Kind of threw me off a little bit, but you know, the show must go on. The show must go on, and I had to do what I had to do, people. I had more. I actually had more that I needed to speak on, but you know, it doesn't feel right, like being off camera for some reason. I feel like I'm not fully interacting with everybody. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna vibe out a little bit for like the next 10 minutes, and then you know, we're gonna come right back tomorrow, people. That's just what it is. It is what it is. I will have that battery locked and loaded with a full clip tomorrow, people. Oh yes, with a full clip. That's all you gotta know. That's all you gotta know. I didn't want to come at these people today without, you know, without the camera being on and things like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna save that for tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow, I believe it's going to be tomorrow. It might be the same time as today. I believe I have to check in. If y'all don't follow me on Twitter, I don't even know how to link this thing. I don't even know how to leave the link. But yeah, it's all good. Tomorrow, yeah, it might be the same time tomorrow, people. Might be the same time tomorrow. Y'all get ready for tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be crazy up in here. Big facts like that. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button for me. Hopefully y'all shared out the stream. I didn't even get to say anything like that. You know, I was too focused. You know, it was my first stream. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully y'all shared out the stream to help me out a little bit. It was good though. I felt good. I feel like the show was good today. Everything was running good until the camera went out. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to everybody that came through. You know how we do over here. It was a good one. It was a good one. Let me see. Did you hit the like button yet? 89% said yes. 11% said no. Maybe. I wonder who that was. Oh man. All good, you come with an extra clip. You better believe it.
Finish him.
We here. Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, bro. Real talk. I appreciate that. Hopefully everybody hit the like button to help your boy out. You know what I'm saying? It was a good one. But yeah, I had a couple other topics I had to speak on. I just didn't, you know. I didn't want to keep on continuing like doing the show without the camera. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I lost some people because of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I'm gonna probably touch on those topics tomorrow. Let's see how it goes tomorrow. Probably touch on that tomorrow. You know how it is. But you already know. It was crazy. Is this too loud? My bad. I might have put this a little bit too loud. My bad. I might have put that a little bit too loud for y'all. It was crazy. I'm telling you, that PlayStation lineup is looking serious out here. That PlayStation lineup is looking serious out here. That's all you gotta know. All them games I mentioned, what you think is gonna happen? Hey, they talking about Xbox, publishing that Ninja Gaiden. They claiming it. Well, you could keep that claim. That's it. You could keep that claim. Because we got a full clip over here. You over here trying to claim one game? You hype about that? That Ghost of Yote is ready to come and shake up the world. That's all you got to know. Yo, I appreciate you, bro. Yo, Snake, I appreciate you, bro. You know how it is. You've been rocking with me for a little while now, right? You know how it is. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for pulling up to the first live stream ever. This is my first live stream ever, bro. My very first. You know what I'm saying? So, how we gonna do things out here? Is the channel's gonna keep growing. I'm gonna try to do different things with it, It's just the beginning. I gotta, get the first couple of streams out, get the nerves out of the way, so I could start getting used to everything. And we should be good. We should be good. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Give it like 3 more minutes. 3 more minutes, and then we could wrap it up. See if anybody pulls up last minute, says anything or whatever. Give it another 3 minutes, and we done. Yo, Sotness, where you was at tonight, man? Who was streaming tonight? Were you going like back and forth like to other streams and stuff? Who was live tonight? Who was live tonight? Sotness been rocking with me for a minute too. Appreciate you, bro. Heights MD rocking with me from the beginning. Appreciate you, bro. Old man gaming guru been up in here for a minute. You heard? Solid Snake been out here for a minute. You heard? We outside. We outside. Who else is in there? Who else is up in here? Who else is up in here? Say your last words. Say your last words. Anybody else who hasn't been in the chat, you know what I'm saying? I could shout you out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, bro. The latency is good too on the thing. I'm getting your responses right away. Okay. Okay. The stream gifted. Looking forward to more content fire. I appreciate you, Molly. You already know. You already know. We coming right back tomorrow, people. The only reason I'm cutting this short today is because my camera stopped working. That is the only reason. Because my ass would have been up in here right now straight cooking these dudes. Straight, period. Point blank, period. That's the only reason I'm stopping. Because I need people to see me as I'm saying what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, we in here, baby. We in here. Appreciate y'all. Yup. Not gonna lie, I done seen too much fake from normal pro PS folks. It's a new guard. Yo, That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying in my stream, bro. I'm like, even PlayStation fans, when the news dropped with the whole 2 live service games being canceled, even PlayStation fans was trying to come out here talking about what the hell's wrong with PlayStation. I don't understand, bro. I don't understand. People was out here bashing them, going crazy, saying they got no games, saying PlayStation has no games after the magnificent year that 2024 gave us. And the thing, you know what the thing about this is? You know what was the funniest thing about that? That they went on the rant that day, and the very next day, the Phantom Blade Zero trailer drops, and the entire social media, everybody starts going crazy. Everybody going crazy. But PlayStation has no games. It was crazy, bro. I don't know who's streaming PS stuff, to be honest. Oh, okay. I'll be here. I appreciate you, bro. Yes, sir. Share out the stream, bro. Let everybody know. Share it out. Let everybody know we're gonna be here tomorrow. I'm gonna schedule it tomorrow. I'm gonna schedule it. So you should be able, you should get hopefully you get the notification. But just be on the lookout. You kept it solid, bro. I love that shit. I appreciate it, man. I'm just speaking my truth. That's all I'm doing, bro. Point blank, period. And I've been saying it in my videos from the very beginning, bro. From the very beginning, I've been saying it. You know? That's it. From the very beginning, since I started. A lot of people just go with what they think the crowd is saying. Exactly. That's the problem. Like, instead of looking at what's in front of them, like, bro, stop complaining. Okay? Stop complaining about the games, about the first party title games, okay? And start looking at what's in front of you. That's what's happening. People are overlooking these games, and especially 2024, because that's this whole argument. 2024 is a crucial part of this whole argument. PlayStation gave us like 7 games last year. Okay? Like 7 of them. And 7 bangers. Out of those 7, one of them won multiplayer game of the year and several game awards. And the other one just happened to win 104 Game of the Year awards. Okay? Out of the 7 of them, 2 of them just happened to do that. And people still over here thinking about the future, what's going on over there, instead of looking at what's in front of them. That's what I'm saying. It's ridiculous. I mean, my goodness. I don't know what they smoking saying PlayStation ain't got no games. Yo, I don't know either. I don't know either. Wave runners. That's all it is. That's all it is, people. I put that we ain't buying nothing till Gears come to the store, and cuz deleted my comment. I ain't saying no names, but I'm gonna be on my 50 Cent shit in a minute. Where you put that at? Where you put that at, Guru? What you talking about? I mean, if you don't want to say no names, it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. But that was somebody, like, that was on somebody else's channel. You made a comment like that? Yo, it's crazy out here, bro. It's crazy out here. And you know what? It's facts. I mean, except for, I'm gonna make an exception with Doom, because Doom to me looks, the shit looks incredible, bro. I'm sorry, like I feel like I gotta play that game. Like the shit look crazy. But besides Doom, right? I'm with you on that, Guru. Until Gears, Halo, or Forza comes to the PlayStation Store, we shouldn't be buying any of the Xbox games. Point blank, period. Oh, look, speaking of Doom, there it is on the screen. Look at the game, looks crazy, bro. Crazy. But I'm with you on that. Besides Doom, because I think I gotta play this game, bro. I'm sorry. But besides this, I'm with you. Halo, Gears, and Forza. Until that comes, nobody should be on the PlayStation Store buying any of these Xbox games. They need to send them a message. It's true. They need to be sent a message. Like, listen, we ain't here for none of the BS. Bring the best. What is it that you got? What is it that we've been missing that you've been raving about these Xbox games? Show us. And then we might think about purchasing your games over here. South of Midnight look fire. South of Midnight look fire, Molly. It look good. South of Midnight looks. I don't know how I feel about the game, because it's one of them games. You know, it might look appealing and things like that, but when the game actually drops, well, I don't know if you have Game Pass and things like that. You have Game Pass or not, or you or you only have PlayStation. If you're on Game Pass, you good. And you like what you saw, you'll be able to play the game. But if you don't, and you're looking for it to be like on Steam or PlayStation, like, are you actually gonna drop the $70 for that game? That's the question you gotta ask yourself. Me personally, I'm not doing it. I'm not dropping $70 for South of Midnight. The game looks good. I get it. But $70? I don't know. One of the ones that are known to be pro PlayStation. Melon. Oh man, that's crazy, bro. Yo, that's crazy, man. I mean, bro, I'm telling you, this year 2025 is about to be crazy, bro. You think Blade is day and date? Yes. Yes, I believe Blade will be day and date. It's only right, bro. It's only right. I feel like they see Insomniac, you know, how well Spider-Man is received over in the PlayStation side. They see how good that game sells, and they might want some of that money. They might think, yo, this is Marvel. PlayStation gamers might eat this up too. They just gotta present the game good. That's what they gotta do. They gotta make sure when that first trailer drops, that is a smash. That's what they gotta do. It's like it's running at 26 frames per second. What? The video playing? I got a feeling Yo Take gonna drop around Doom time. For Doom might be fire, but I ain't doing day one. I'm gonna wait to be on sale by July. I feel you. I feel you on that. And if Yo Take comes out the same time as Doom, I feel sorry for Doom. That's all I gotta say. If it comes out the same time as Doom, I feel sorry for Doom. Because everybody is gonna be running to that Ghost of Yo Take. Day one. Oh, South of Midnight? That's a fact. I don't know if y'all noticed. In that developer direct, you know, I feel like they've been getting away with that game, with the frames in that game dropping as they're showing it to us. Like, it's true. I feel like it looks like the frames are actually dropping with the footage that they showed us with that game. Like, it's true. It's true. I believe it. I believe it. And people are just seeing it as, oh, that's how the game is. That's how the game runs. But I feel like the frames are actually dropping. Nah, I don't got Game Pass, but I will dead buy it day one. It's $40. Oh, it is? Oh, I didn't know it was $40. I thought it was full price for that game. I had no idea. I had no idea that game was $40, bro. I had no idea. That could be a good cop. There you go. There you go. What you got? What you got, Madly? You got the PS5, you got a PS4, you got a Pro. What you got? Venom might be a shadow drop. I don't know how I feel about that Venom thing, man. To be honest, like, honestly speaking, I don't know how I feel about Venom, bro. Because we getting Wolverine. You know what I'm saying? We getting Wolverine. I don't know how much different a Venom, you know, solo game could look from the Spider-Man game. I like, as far like mechanics and things of that nature, you know, like, I don't know how they could separate the two to make Venom look so appealing to sell as good as Spider-Man. I don't know how they could pull that off. So I don't know how I feel about the Venom game. If it's actually true that they are coming out with it. I don't know how I feel about it. But either way, if they do, it's going to be good. I'm not saying that it's going to be trash. I'm just saying I don't know how I feel about the game. But I'm pretty sure if they do the game, it's Insomniac, bro. You ain't got to say no more. It's Insomniac. PS5 for right now? You good. You good, bro. You got a PS5, you good. Your games is running at 60 frames. Don't worry about it. You good to go. At least you ain't got no damn Xbox, tell you that much. Your games would have been running 30 frames per second right now. So you good, don't worry about it. You planning on upgrading to the Pro? Or you trying to just stay with your PS5? What you trying to do? If you like Souls, don't sleep on AI Limit. Download the demo. Try that joint. Souls I'm good for right now on Souls games, to be honest. I tried the first Berserker, Kazan. It was good, but for some reason I couldn't get into it. One being the controls. They changed. You know how we're so used to hitting circle to dodge? Isn't it X? If on the first Berserker, to dodge is X, right? Or something like that. I found it so difficult to get used to that. It threw me off so much. And the game just felt, it feels outdated for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why the Kazan feels outdated to me. You know? It's another Souls-like game. It's another Souls-like game. That's what happened with Flintlock. Flintlock is Souls-like. I tried it. I couldn't get into it, bro. I don't know. I'm waiting for that next big exclusive Souls-like game to come out. I guess from Software, I guess, or Bloodborne if they ever do decide, to drop that 60 frames. Venom is cool, but I don't know if he has as much character on his own as Spider-Man. That's what I'm. Yeah, it's hotness. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how a Venom game, a solo Venom game would work. I don't know. Venom will have all that DLC that leaked for Spider-Man 2. And that will make it go crazy. Yeah. I wonder when Helldivers 2 gonna get a pro patch. Didn't they get a pro patch? I thought they did. I could have sworn they got a pro patch. I must have read that wrong or something. But I could have sworn they had a pro patch. But you know, Arrowhead is working on another game on their next game already. So I don't know what's gonna happen with Helldivers 2. I don't know when they're gonna stop supporting the game. I don't know. But they already said that they're working on their next game. I'm staying until the PS6. I might get a handheld or a PC though, honestly. Okay. That's good. You good, bro. You good. You good. Don't worry about it. You good. AI let me feel better than Kazan and it's exclusive. Oh, word. Oh, word. I might have to check that out. Let's see what's up. Did you try Kazan? Did you like it or what? Or you with me on like what I'm saying? I've had an Xbox since the 360, the second version of that. Crazy. Oh, they don't have a pro yet, a pro patch, just a little benefit. Okay. I mean, Helldivers looks good enough to me, bro, and it runs absolutely incredible. The game is phenomenal. Game is crazy. That Pilster dude said he's taking a break, then coming back to work on it. Yeah, Sotness. That's what I'm saying. He's taking a break, and they're gonna start working on their new game. So they're not gonna be working on Helldivers 2 anymore. I think they're gonna drop one major patch, like actually fighting in Super Earth. And that might be like the last big thing that they do. After that, I think they're gonna update it, yes, but like small updates like they do now, like things like that. That's what I believe is gonna happen. Yeah, and they took the tag down. I tweeted about that. I don't know if I'll buy that Kingdom Come 2 game, but the Pro Patch looks mad good. Oh, okay. It came out already, no? Kingdom Come 2 came out already. Yeah, bro, that game runs incredible, bro. That game runs incredible on the PlayStation, bro. And it looks good, too. The game looks good. You think Arrowhead getting bought this year by PlayStation? I believe so. I thought they were actually gonna do it last year. And make that announcement. I don't know why they didn't. But PlayStation, if they're smart, they need to purchase Arrowhead. Okay? That should be at the top of PlayStation's list. They absolutely cannot afford Arrowhead to go elsewhere. PlayStation needs to buy Arrowhead immediately. These people know what they're doing. They know how to make a game. as we all saw, and Helldivers 1, the first one, it was another good game. You know, but we didn't know about that game. At least I didn't. I didn't know about it. But once Helldivers 2 came out, we went back and looked. The game was looking good. So you could see the pattern that they have. Like, they know the audience that they want to target. They know, like, what people want from a multiplayer type of game. It seems like Arrowhead seems to know. And, you know, the first one didn't blow up like that because they didn't have the budget. The second one the Helldivers 2 would have never blown up if PlayStation didn't step up. Remember, I think it was Pilstead that said it. He said Helldivers 2 was gonna be a completely different type of game. Had PlayStation not step in and helped us out and give us the money that we needed and the resources that we needed in order to push the limit and create the game that we see today. If PlayStation would have never stepped up, Helldivers 2 would have been a completely different type of game today. It would not have been the smash that it was if it wasn't for PlayStation. They said that themselves. Kazan was pretty stiff, and it looked like it'll have a bunch of the same enemies. It's on Game Pass, auto skip, and AI Limit, China Hero. Oh, word? AI Limit is China Hero? If it is, I might have to go get that. Yo, China Hero Project has been straight fire. Point blank, period. What a move by PlayStation, bro. What a move. It's incredible. It's incredible, bro. How they made a move like that. China Hero Project was absolutely incredible. It's crazy. Azan was stiff. It was stiff. I'm telling you. I got bored of it right away. I didn't like the movement. I didn't like that they put X as to move out the way instead of it being circle. Like, bro, who does that? Everybody know X is to jump and circle is to dodge. Why you trying to come up in here and switch it around and put X to dodge? Like, who does that? I like the story. Yeah, the story I do like. I'm telling you, I had the game on my wish list. That was a game that I was going to get automatically. When they showed it off and everything that they've been showing us, like, bro, the story, everything looks good about the game. That's why I wanted it so much. I said, yo, I gotta get this game, bro. I gotta get this game. And I played the demo, and it's just like, it was one of those situations, man, when you get into it, and then my expectations went down as I started playing it. And I was like, oh man, I can't do it, bro. And it was a Souls-like, and I kept dying and I kept going back. The same enemies were there again and again. I said, nah, I don't have the energy for this type of game right now, bro. To be honest, I don't have the energy for that type of game right now. I never played the first one. Me either. That's what I'm telling you. I never played Thrash is in here? Nah, Thrash ain't in here. I never played the first one, bro. I never played the first one. And a lot of people didn't, bro. A lot of people didn't. And a lot of people didn't expect the second one to be the smash that it was. Okay? But that proves to you that that's Sony taking a chance on a live service game. And they and they came with it. Yo, my brother, King Thrash, has stepped in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes, people. Oh, yes, people. Thrash, what's good, man? What's good? What's good? I appreciate you pulling up, bro. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Yo, the stream was going good, bro. And then this is my first stream ever. My first stream ever, Thrash. And you know, my camera died out on me. That's why the image is still right now, bro. I have to buy a different battery. But I'm gonna set that up. I'm gonna have that ready for tomorrow, bro. This is my first stream ever, man. I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. And you know what happened to you was crazy, bro. What happened to you was crazy, bro. I don't rock with shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? But you know, we here, bro. We rock with you. You know how it is, bro. You always kept it 100, and that's all we can ask for, bro. That's all we can ask for, bro. Just keeping it a buck. You know, I was going to King Thrash University. You know, that's what I was telling my peoples over here. I was a student at King Thrash University. You know what I'm saying? I learned a lot from your channel, bro. I learned a lot. And I just started, like, watching your channel, like, hard body, like 3 weeks ago. Like 3 weeks to a month. And I learned a lot, bro. And, you know, they did that, and I'm like, bro, like, what's going on, bro? It's crazy. It's crazy that they did that, man. But you know, it's all good, bro. We here. The comeback is gonna be crazy. And you got your support system, bro. So it's all good, bro. We just gotta keep pushing forward, keep pushing through, and we're gonna get right back to the top, bro. It's all good. You know how it is. When the truth is being told, nobody likes it. Everybody wants to be up in here, and all they want to do is be entertained. That's all people want to do. That's all people want to do. They don't care what it is that you trying to tell them. They don't care what's coming out of your mouth. Are you entertaining me? That's all people care about. That's all people care about. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You the OG, bro. You the OG. It's like that, bro. It's like that. Like, I don't understand, but like, but we're here, so it's all good. It's all good. I was actually about to end my stream right now, bro, because I didn't want to continue. You know, because my camera just died on me like this, bro. And I feel like I'm away from the actual stream. But I'm gonna run it right back tomorrow, bro. I gotta go to Best Buy tomorrow, get me a battery that has the actual wire so I could connect it, and I should be good to go tomorrow. I was in here cooking, bro. You know how it is. I was in here cooking, bro. Pulling out straight facts out here. That's all I could do, man. That's all I could do. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's crazy out here, man. Tomorrow's gonna be a movie, Thrash. I'm getting at people tomorrow, bro. It's gonna be a movie tomorrow. We in here. Oh, for sure. For sure. This is my first live ever, bro. Ever. You know, so I'm working out the kinks. I'm getting the nerves out the way. You know how it is, bro. Like, it was crazy today, bro. But you know, once I started flowing, everything started flowing, man. Everything started going good. And next thing you know, I'm going in. I look up and the stream froze and it was a wrap. I said, damn. Shit was crazy, bro. It was crazy out here. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Snake. You already know. Been rocking with me for a minute. You know, just spitting out facts. That's all. That's all it is. It's just spitting out facts. The thing about it is, bro, like, people say PlayStation, like, the whole fanboy talk, right? And it's just like, if you take the fanboy out of it, when you look at like, in reality, it's just facts. At the end of it, it's facts. Because you can't get around the facts. Now, when you go to Xbox, they're not spitting facts. They're actually giving you, like, opinions, and they're going around each failure that Xbox encounters. All they do is go around it and try to, deviate you from what's actually happening and actually painting you a picture to go look over here. Don't look that way. Look this way. Yeah, I know that Phil Spencer said, oh, yeah, it's only 4 games, this, that, and the third. But forget about that. Let's look over here. This is what's going on. That's what Xbox people do. That's the fanboy. That's fanboy talk. Because you trying to protect, a company that's actually not doing what you're telling the people that they're doing. Like, they're so far away from the truth. When you look at PlayStation people talking about the PlayStation, all they doing is bringing you the facts. That's all it is. That's all it is. You could take it to the video games. You want to talk about video games? PlayStation has the best video games. Point blank, period. Anywhere you want to take it. Current gen, old gen, next gen, whatever game you want to talk about, PlayStation has the better software, the better games. You want to talk about hardware, PlayStation has the better hardware. I don't know what it has. The PlayStation base, the base PlayStation is a monster. Just imagine the PS5 Pro. When I turn on that PS5 Pro, the shit is incredible. Okay, I showed you it earlier in the stream when it went up against the PC with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Okay, $700. It should not be that close to a PC rig with max ultra settings on. Nowhere on this earth should that be the conversation. The conversation should be right now that the PC is miles ahead of the PlayStation 5 Pro. Yeah, Mark Cerny probably did a good job on the Pro. We give him his props. But the PC is just on another level. That's how this conversation should be going right now. But instead, the conversation is, look how close, look how good it looks compared to a full maxed out ultra setting PC. Look how close it is. Some people might say that is even better. It looks even better than the PC rig. And I showed you in the video, it actually looked better. So it's a fact. It's just what it is in front of your face. You want to talk about controllers? PlayStation has the better controller. The DualSense is the greatest controller ever created. You want to talk about headphones, audio? PlayStation, do you understand that Sony purchased Audeze Maxwell? Did you know that? Sony owns the Audeze brand. That's a Sony brand. You know why they purchased the Audeze brand? In order to bring the PlayStation fans, better quality for their experience when they're gaming. Okay? That's why they purchased Audeze. It was specifically for the PlayStation player. Fast forward, we got 3D audio. The best in the business. The best in the business. What else you want to talk about? You want to talk about Game Pass? Game Pass is trash. Point blank, period. Game Pass, it continues time after time after time after time to prove the fact that Game Pass is trash. It just continues on over and over again. It just proves itself each and every time. We just saw what happened with Indiana Jones. Did you know that Indiana Jones still hasn't made profit yet off of that game? After everybody been calling it the game of the year, everybody's been saying that how great this game is. Okay? Everybody been calling Jeff Keighley to move the Video Game Awards to this year so they could have a chance, because Indiana Jones should have been in runner-up for Game of the Year. But nobody bought the game. Nobody bought it. It only had 12,000 peak players on Steam. Nobody bought the game. Nobody finished the game. The wannabe crap gamer, the wannabe, said that only 10% of the players finished the game. That's what he said when he got the trophy, when he finished the campaign. Only 10% finished the campaign. But I thought that was the game of the year. I don't understand which way the conversation you want to take it. But wherever you want to take it, you're going to lose the conversation. That's what I'm saying. Which is what I'm saying as a PlayStation fan. It's just facts. That's what it is. It's the facts. If things were different, if things were the other way around, we could have had a different conversations. We're not going to be sitting up here talking about, acting like the Xbox fans. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to be sitting up here talking about trying to, work our way around every headline that comes out, being how bad PlayStation has been. We're not going to be trying to work our way around that. We're going to come out here and spit the fact. Yeah, PlayStation has been doing trash. They're not giving anything. They brought out Game Pass. I don't know why PlayStation brought out Game Pass. They should have never done it. Yes, their hardware sucks. Why they keep giving us 30 frame per second games when you came out here talking about that you was gonna be giving us 60 frame per second games? Well, here we are, PlayStation. That would have been the conversation. Because ain't nobody out here capping for nothing. Okay? That's not what's happening here. That's how they try to make it seem that is happening. But that's not the case. That's not the case. The case is that the facts are the facts and the numbers are the numbers. Point blank, period. That's just what it is. It's what it is. And there's no way around the facts. There's no way around it. When you get the data in front of you, when that paper prints out, or when you get that email from Circana, from whoever it is that you get the numbers from, whatever that sheet shows you, those are facts. Those are the actual numbers that you, the gamer, you, the consumer, okay, decided to do for the month of November or whatever it is. Okay? That's what that is. Okay? Sorry about that. But that's what that is. When that information comes in, it can't print out fake numbers. That's just what it is. It's like I showed you. I don't know if Thrash is still here. If you are, that's what I was showing in my video. I pulled up a clip that you showed on one of your videos on the documentary. I forgot. I keep forgetting the guy's name. I think it's Phil Honey, something like that. That he spoke on the 360 days, and when he implemented the streaming services into the 360, okay, he said that the data came back and it showed them that gamers were actually watching Netflix and YouTube and listening to music over actually playing video games. That's what he said. In the 360 days, in the golden era, that the Xbox community seems to claim that it was the best, one of the greatest of all time. During this time, that's what the Xbox gamers were doing. They was watching Netflix and watching YouTube. That's what they was doing. And it's okay, because like I said earlier, even on the PlayStation side, we watch Netflix and things like that, right? Just for a few, like probably when you're chilling with your family or whatever, you're watching a show. Okay, I get it. But the way he was explaining it, it was like they saw a dramatic, like it was a drastic change that made them pull back and say, what are we doing here? That's why I was asking earlier, the fall of Xbox, that's why I was asking, whose fault is it really? Because when he said that, that made them switch their entire thing around. That was on the 360 days. So when that data pulled up, they must have thought, we got to switch up our next console can't be just a regular gaming console. Why? Because here you go. Here's the sheet right here. Here's the data that just came back yesterday. I put it on your desk. Okay? Look at that. He starts reading. Damn, they was watching Netflix 60% of the time. Like, what's going on? That's what was happening. So, whose fault is it really for Xbox actually deciding to go in that direction? I mean, I don't know, because the numbers were there. Like, they were actually buying games, like I was telling you earlier. Before Game Pass, before they implemented the streaming services into the 360 and all that, before all of this, Xbox gamers were actually buying games. They were actually buying games. Like Halo was sold like 8 million copies. Call of Duty was actually the preferred. Was Xbox 360 was actually the more dominant when it came to the sales of Call of Duty over PlayStation. I was looking at those. I looked those numbers up. People was actually buying the game on Xbox 360 more than the PlayStation. So where did this thing go? Where did this thing go wrong? Where? You know what I'm saying? Like, because the whole thing is like Xbox gamers, they don't buy games. Yeah, but yeah, that's because they set them up to, they trained them to think like that. You know what I'm saying? But before that, it wasn't the case. It wasn't the case. They were actually buying the games. Halo was, like I said, 8 million copies. Gears of War, the same thing. It was up there, 8 million, 9 million, I believe it was. They was up there buying the games. Well, then, like he said, PlayStation got Netflix and media entertainment up in there. They decided they want to do the same thing. They put it, and next thing you know, the numbers started switching. The streaming services on the 360 went up. People started watching more movies and things like that. It wasn't like the same thing that was happening on PlayStation. Okay, PlayStation was as the streaming services, but the numbers weren't coming back to Sony the same way the numbers was coming back to Microsoft. So even though the PlayStation 3 did bad, it was for the other reasons with the cell processor and the price. It was a big mess. And Yoshida said if it wasn't for the TVs, PlayStation would have been done. It was gonna be the end of PlayStation. Okay? So whose fault was it really? Whose fault was it really when it comes to Xbox? These people, they out of control. These people out of control. Xbox One comes out. Here we are, Series X. The Series X, what was the numbers? What was the numbers? The Series X trails Xbox One by 18%. I don't know who could explain this happening right here. What is going on? PlayStation 5 is 7% ahead of the PS4. We ain't even halfway yet. We ain't even halfway. The PlayStation came out in November of 2020. We're not in November yet. We in January. We'll be halfway in the cycle when November comes. They're already at 70 million. I don't know. We're gonna see. We're gonna find out halfway at the halfway point what's going on. But it's a crazy situation. But like I was saying, that's what I'm trying to get to. PlayStation fans versus Xbox fans. Why people always claim that PlayStation fans are just being fanboys. That's what I was trying to get to. When that's not the case. The case is just the facts are being spoken. The truth is being spoken. And when the truth is being spoken, people don't like that. People don't like it. And that's not just in the gaming space. That's everywhere you go. You could take this conversation anywhere you want to take it, whether with sport, politics, whatever you want to talk. When you're talking the truth, nobody wants to hear it. So now what they do, they can't argue back with you. So what they do, they start doing the sore loser mentality. They start calling you names. They start saying how you're this, how you're that, taking the conversation to the left. They start taking the conversation somewhere that it doesn't need to be taken. Why? Because they can't argue with you. They can't debate with you. Because in the back of their mind, at some point, their lies that they keep dishing out, at some point during the debate, is going to come to an end. They're not going to have anywhere else to go with their lies. While on the other side with PlayStation, you could just keep on going for hours and hours because all you're doing is spitting the facts. All you're doing is saying the truth. That's all you're doing. So this is what all I'm trying to say about this whole PlayStation fanboy and people trying to say, calling us ponies and all this, that, and the third. That's just what it is. It's just the truth. They ain't got no more arguments. They never had an argument. I just want to get that clear too. This was never an actual real debate. This was never actually a real console war. It never was. All it really was entertainment. Okay? It was just entertainment. Xbox was never. And when I say never, I mean Xbox was never a direct competition to PlayStation. Never. It never was. It never was. At not one time. I don't feel like Sony was ever threatened by the presence of Xbox. I don't feel like they were ever threatened. So this whole thing was just all for entertainment. Because Xbox was the only one that was there. They were the only ones that were there to directly compete with them. Nintendo went a different direction. They took a different turn at the fork and they say, yo, y'all going right? We going to the left. We're not trying to deal with y'all. We good. We going over here. And that's what happened. That's what happened. That's why nobody looks at Nintendo as competitors. Because they in a totally different lane. They're somewhere else. They do their own thing. So we got left with Microsoft. The almighty Microsoft. The almighty. Let's not forget this company is $1 trillion company. I don't understand how you feel sorry for a company with worth $3 trillion. I don't understand how people feel sorry for companies like this. What is there to feel sorry about? You keep buying your way to success. Xbox is that annoying person, like, that thinks he got it. He keep coming in and nobody actually likes him in the group. Like, bro, nobody like you, bro. Nobody likes you. Like, get up out of here. Nobody likes you. Stop trying to come in here showing off like everything brand new you got on. Like, you could have on the fresh pair of Jordans. You could have the new watch. Nobody likes you, bro. Nobody likes you. Point blank, period. And it is what it is. That's all I gotta say about that. But anyways, we in here. Indiana Jones was made by AI. That's what okay. Yup. It's articles on it. I know I read something about that, Guru. I read something about that. I definitely did. There's like 10,000 real gamers. Everybody else is casual. Bro, it's crazy. Yo, let me tell you something, right? Let me tell you something. This is why I love the position that I'm in. Okay? As you know, I'm new to the space. I'm new. I wasn't into all the gaming news. I wasn't into none of that. So I could speak on being just a regular consumer because I'm brand new into this world. I just started like 6 months ago, okay? So before all of this, it's so crazy. It is so crazy that the reason that I am here today, damn, I wish my camera was working, bro. The reason that I am here today streaming, you know why that is? It's so crazy. It's because of Xbox. This is absolutely incredible, people. I was an average consumer. I didn't pay attention to anything. That's why most of these deals go through. Let's say like the ABK deal that Microsoft owns it. Like if I wasn't in this world or whatever and like so into it like how I am now, I wouldn't care. I don't care about that. Like Microsoft buying ABK. I don't care about it. The average person does not care. All they say, oh yeah, bought it? Okay. Well, the game is still coming to PlayStation? Yeah. Oh, okay. So like what are you telling me that for then? I don't care if they bought ABK. I don't care. The average consumer does not care. Okay? I was like that. I was like, I don't care what is going on. What game is coming out? Oh, this game came out that I like. Oh, I'm buying it. That's it. That's all I was doing. And then we fast forward. We here. Here comes the new gen. Here comes the new generation of gaming that they were saying we was getting into. The pandemic hits. I'm having a very difficult time getting my hands on the PlayStation. I must have had like 2 iPads and 2 phones running at the same time on all websites trying to get my PlayStation. I couldn't get it. I started getting pissed. I'm like, I'm about to get an Xbox, bro. Xbox can't be this difficult to get right now. Because the PlayStation was hot back then. During the pandemic, the PlayStation was hot. Everybody wanted one. Everybody. So, whatever. I ended up getting lucky and I got a PlayStation. So yes, finally, boom, got my PlayStation. Fast forward. Remember, I'm not in this world. I'm an average consumer. I'm chilling. Boom. Playing my PlayStation. Boom. I'm like, yo, well, this is next gen. I want to get Xbox. They got Halo over there. You thinking next gen. They got Halo. They got Gears that I've never played. Like, I'm trying to see what's up. I go and get next year, I go and get the Xbox. Now I have both systems. I got Game Pass and then I got my PlayStation. My Xbox came with the Halo Infinite. So I'm playing Halo. I'm enjoying it. You know, it's my first Halo, like my first real experience playing Halo. So I'm experiencing it. I'm having a great time. I'm like, yo, it's crazy. Like, you know, I'm wild. I'm an average consumer. My first time on Xbox. I'm on Game Pass. I see all these games. I start playing them. Next thing you know, the hype starts dying down. Little by little. I played a little bit of Forza. Okay. Forza, it was good, but I played a little bit. We don't really play racing games like that, if we're being honest. Racing games, you need to really have like a wheel, like to sit down and actually play it like with a wheel. With the controller, it's kind of different. We don't really play racing games like that. And it just happens to be that that's one of Xbox's main games. The other one is Gears. I played Gears 5. It was good. I had a good time. But then after that, it was downhill from there. It was downhill after that. I started looking at other games. I will click it, try it out. I'm like, okay, keep it moving. Next, I was actually thinking about playing this. It was just consistently, back to back, trying out the game, taking it off, trying out the game, taking it off. That's all I was doing. After I finished playing the 3 major games that I wanted to play. After that, it was all downhill. You know, I start having conversations on my group chats, right? Like energy starts shifting, right? And like this hate started going towards PlayStation. And I'm like, but wait a minute. But I'm like, and this was in my group chat. And I'm like, well, what's going on? Like, why? And it just started like building up. Like the whole PlayStation is greedy. They don't do this, they don't do that. And I'm like, yo, but hold up. What are you talking about? And I just keep looking up the information. And I'm like, no, that's wrong. And I bring the facts. I say, look, this is what's happening. This is what's going on. And it's consistently happening. I keep backing up PlayStation. I see myself constantly now backing up PlayStation in my chat. So I'm like, what is going on here? Like, I start getting into the YouTube a little bit now, because now I'm looking up information to all of this. So now I start getting into YouTube, started looking things up, start clicking on channels, start going through here, start going through there. I'm starting to now get in the lingo. I'm starting to get into the flow of it. I'm getting up information. I'm gathering it up. This is going on. I keep bringing the facts. No, you're wrong. This is what's happening. No, you're wrong. Time after time. Then, a little bit, the idea comes to me. I say, yo, wait a minute. I might actually have to start my own YouTube channel. Because I start seeing it online happening as well. People bashing PlayStation. And I'm like, am I going crazy? I'm bugging out? Or me backing up PlayStation? Like, am I doing the right thing? Like, am I actually saying the truth? Or are they actually right when it comes to Xbox and things like that? Like, because remember, I'm just walking into this world. And all I'm seeing is people bashing PlayStation. Xbox is better. And I'm like, what? That voice was so loud. I was like, yo, what's going on? I'm probably bugging. But I knew I wasn't bugging. I knew it. Because I'm putting in, I'm putting in extensive, time into doing the research. I was actually going through, if you go look at all my older videos, you go way back, and it's just footage, like facts after facts. It's like everything that I kept putting out. So I hesitated a little. I'm like, yo, I'm bugging, yo. They probably gonna get at me. I'm probably bugging out. But I just had to go with it because I knew that's what I felt. I'm like, there's no way what I'm saying could be wrong. I might say I misquote certain things. I might say things a little differently. I might saying a couple things here and there, but the actual information that I'm trying to give, I know it has to be the truth. I know it. Because I'm doing too much research, putting in too much time for that, to actually think that what I'm saying is actually wrong. And here we are today, people. Oh, yes. Here we are today. Here we are, people. That's how I came to being a YouTube content creator. That was how my story built up into this right here. So it's crazy. So I started doing all that research on my own. Like, it was just me, like, doing research, like looking things up, going crazy, looking up and down, going left and right, boom, 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 boom. And fast forward to not too long ago, that's when I bump into King Thrash's channel. That's when I bump into his channel. And I started looking. I saw something. I forgot what it was. I saw another thing. Forgot what it was. And I kept going. And then when I saw King Thrash's channel, I saw all the information that I was giving prior to me knowing to King Thrash. I was actually on the right path. It's unbelievable how it all went down. It's unbelievable. When I bumped into the channel, to his channel, that was proof to me. That solidified it for me. That I said everything I've been saying this entire time of me doing my own research on these topics were actually legit, and it was actually the truth. That just proved it to me right there. Once I saw that, I said, it's over. I said, it's over. There ain't nothing that nobody's going to be able to say to me. It's over. That just solidified it for me right there. I said, it's over. Nobody better be coming at me with some fake information, fake news, that fake Xbox debate, because it's over. Then I had the whole incident with Doc Dark. Shout out to Doc Dark. That's my brother. But he know what time it is. Doc Dark know what time it is. It's just straight facts over here. Straight facts. And like I said, you know, I might misword a couple things here and there. I don't know, like, I might not find the right words to say, things of that nature, right? But it just, when I bumped into King Thrash's channel, it just solidified everything I was saying was true. And I just stayed on his channel. I stayed on his channel, and I started watching the Xbox One documentary. I started watching the whole documentary. I was about to start the other documentary he had on it, because I believe he had 2 Xbox documentaries. I was just about to start watching the second one, outside of watching like just random videos of his. I was about to start watching the second one, and right there, that which was recently, that's when this whole thing happened with his channel. And here we are. So you tell me, you know what I'm saying? Like, you tell me. I'm just out here spitting facts. That's all I'm doing. Point blank. It's nothing but facts. That's all it is. That's a fact. Thrash too much for them. That's what I'm saying. It is what it is, bro. That's why we here right now. Yeah, I dabbled in Xbox, but they start talking crazy like none of these games are good. It's like, nah. Exactly. Ain't no coincidence the lady was head of FTC during ABK deal, and Satya looked like brother. Like brother and sister. That shit was never supposed to go through. Exactly. Bro. The one and only. I'm having a blank right now. The one, Steve Jobs. Geez, I almost forgot his name. The one and only Steve Jobs. Did you see how he trashed Microsoft for being a trash company? How he trashed Bill Gates? He went in. He knows how Microsoft operates. That's why he was saying all of that. He knows how they operate. Here we are with the FTC thing that Guru's talking about. Who knows what went on behind the scenes? Who knows? What that deal was not gonna go through. And that's why, you know, shout outs to Sick Humor. He made that absolute banger, Hello FTC. He made an absolute smash alongside with King Thrash. I mean, the song was a smash. Okay? The deal was not supposed to go through. What happened? What happened? Only they know. We don't know. They're the only ones that know. That's it. Point blank, period. Gifted was called forward by a higher power to speak this. Yo, I appreciate you, my brother. Yo, Sotness. You've been rocking with me for a minute, bro. Appreciate you, bro. You know what it is over here. We out here. Those PC and Xbox dudes can't handle trash. That's facts. Straight facts. I was even making, before I landed on King Thrasher channel, I was even making videos comparing the PS5 Pro versus the PC. You could go take a look. It's all there. The image quality might be straight trash. Tell you that right now. You got to pardon me for that one. There ain't nothing I could do about that one. I was working on an old ass laptop. It couldn't handle nothing. You already know. I already told you. But it's there. I was making videos like that even back then. Okay? And fast forward, especially to what I showed you today with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth compared to the Pro on an Ultra Max settings PC. I rest my case. I rest my case on that, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact. Thrash is still here now. He left. Cause I made a reaction. If he's still here, I made a reaction to when he was on. I know what you're talking about, Snake. He was on the Solid Cast with Blaze 4K. Shout outs to Blaze 4K. He a real one. Shout outs to Blaze. He was on his podcast, and you know, it was him literally 1 versus 5. He was going at all of them. You know what I'm saying? And listen, man. They can't handle the facts. They can't handle the facts. I have it's on my channel. I did a reaction to it. I put it on the title. So you could go check it out if you want to check it out. But you know, I was going in because it's like, bro, he's asking questions. Bro, answer the question. You know, they was trying to finesse him. Like, you know how Phil Spencer does? He be finessing everybody. When I tell you that him and Sarah Bond and the rest of them, that they be going around your question and take you on a trip where you didn't ask them to take you, but they take you there regardless. That's what they was doing. It was crazy. It was crazy. Like, bro, answer the question. You look at PlayStation when they asking their like Nashino and Jim Ryan and Herman Holtz. These people answer questions directly. That's what I like. Like, these people have no issues answering your questions. Hiroki Totoki came out himself and was like, yo, listen up. I'm going to tell you this, and I'm going to tell you right now. I want to push full steam ahead when it comes to the PC. We want to extend that. We want to actually ramp it up. He's telling you right there to your face. He's not over here going around, well, we will when we look at other platforms, and we start to look at our gaming studios, and what the thing that I like the most is that everybody can connect from around the world. And you know what the best thing about it is? We don't want to do none of that snaky stuff, that the other people do. We actually want the gamers, and we want to do this. Who asked you all of that? Who asked you all that? Nobody told you to take me on this trip. Yup, they kicked me too. I started backing him up. I couldn't take that shit jumping. Oh, you was in there? You was in there, Snake? You was in there? I wasn't there. I saw the playback. I believe I wasn't. Was I there? I don't remember. Oh, you was there in the chat? Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember if I was actually there or not. But I know I made a reaction video. I made a reaction video to it. And it was crazy, bro. I went in. It was crazy. It was disgusting, bro. Like, bro, answer the question, bro. Point blank period. Just answer the question. You are being asked a question. Answer it. And when it's your turn, you ask him the question, and he's going to answer your question too. That's how this thing goes. I ask you a question, then you ask me a question. And I expect you to answer the question when I ask it to you. If it's a yes or no, answer it with a yes or no. And then you can continue on and, elaborate on your answer. But first, I need you to answer the question. Is it a yes or a no? No? Okay. Now elaborate. Now continue on and go on your rant. Tell me what you was going to tell me. But it wasn't like that. People started going crazy. Going all over the place. I'm like, what? Like, what is these people talking about? It's absolutely disgusting. And another thing is, in that debate, right? In that debate, 1 versus 5, he was proving the point that most PC players play on a 1080p, on a monitor 1080p. Remember, he was talking about that, and what's the girl's name? I forgot her name. But they were like, oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. What? You don't even know what you're talking about. No, it's not. And they all started going crazy. Well, you don't know what you're talking about. And then this is the crazy part. That was before New Year's. Okay? That happened before New Year. Yeah, Paige. That was before New Year's. They had that debate. They were talking about King Thrash don't know what he's talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about. Fast forward to like 3 days. 3 days into the new year. Okay? The report comes out that yes, indeed, it is a fact that over 58% of the PC gamers play on a 1080p monitor. It came out. It came out. So basically, proving his point in the debate, when they was calling him crazy, that he didn't know what he was talking about. And then fast forward, here we are. Here's the report, people. I mean, my goodness. It's straight like that. It's straight facts. It was crazy. Go look at I did a reaction video to all that. You can go take a look at it. It's there. It's crazy, bro. But yeah, man, it's been a good one. It was a good. I like I like interacting with y'all here, man. I like this. This is good right here. I like this. It was a good one. It was a good one today. It was a good one today. I appreciate everybody pulling up to my first ever live stream. My first ever, bro. I feel like it was a success. It was a success, bro. Honestly speaking, it was good. I felt good. I feel good. You know, in the beginning, it was crazy. You already know how it is. I was nervous. I was bugging out, but it's all good. We kept pushing through, and here we are, people. Oh yeah, we in here. We in here. Tomorrow I'm back at it. I'm gonna make sure what you call that? I'm gonna set up the stream. I'm gonna put a reminder and all that. And I'm pretty sure YouTube is not gonna send out the notification. But I'm gonna set it up. Yeah, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up today, bro. For real. Like, real talk. I was in my head, I was picturing like the most was like 6 people was gonna pull up. That's what I was picturing in my head. But it turned out good, man. It turned out good. And I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you for rocking with me, man, for such a long time. For such a long time. A lot of y'all been here from a while back, bro. From a while back. So that's what's up. I appreciate all of y'all coming through, man. I appreciate all of y'all, man. Snake Guru, John, you know what I'm saying? Sotness is in the building. You feel me? Themba was in the building. You feel me? King Thrash made an appearance on my first ever live. I mean, my goodness. I need to drop a bomb for that, people. Oh, yes. I need to drop a bomb for that, people. It was that good today. It was that good. Shout outs to Heights, MD coming through. Rocking with me from the start. Salute to you, bro. Shout out to Mally coming through my first stream. Appreciate you. Who was up in here? JJ, appreciate you for stopping by. You already know what it is. Who was up in here? Was Diana up in here? Is Diana in here? I think I saw her name in here. Was she in here? I know she here though. Shout outs to Diana for stopping by. And we here. It's your boy, the gifted one here, baby. And I'ma catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.